Was good, here we are. It is time for another round of epic only. And this time I even got a bit of beauty sleep. So I had the choice between going 24 plus hours. But I didn't kind of want to give you low energy WorGuides. That's why I took a quick nap. Got some food. And that's why we're back. And obviously there was something else going on. But we are here. And I haven't done anything reset related, which means besides the daily sign in, which was a grand total of 2 extra summons, we can do everything. And that is the wrong account. That is good to know. Maybe we should actually swap onto the right account, shouldn't we? Huh? Seems like a good idea. What time will the update be? 3 hours and 45 minutes before reset. The update will start and the update will finish approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes before tomorrow's reset. Which means in approximately 15 hours. But for most people it should be tomorrow, right? I think we gotta kind of close watch your ramps down. It's making a bit of a fuss, the Watch of Rams launcher. So we just end the task and then do it again. Hope for the best. It is confusing having a lot of accounts with just a few emails. Like for example, to get into this account where we want to go, huh? I had to pick come on brain, I had to pick Google Play Games. So here we go. We unlocked a bunch of features, obviously not, but yeah. So let me tell you the game plan. Besides the 20k gold that we got today, which is pretty useless as you all know, the game plan is collect all the red circles, collect all the golden circles, tackle Void Rift, and then figure it out from there. But we won't do any farming today, at least nothing big, because tomorrow there will be Brave Conquest. And we need that rare skill crystal. We truly do. We truly need those rare skill crystals, which means we are delaying farming up until tomorrow. Hey, appreciate the Gesundheit. I used my main account to do a run on... I don't want to know. I'm not gonna read what you said. But yeah, we shall find it out together. Maybe we can even make it work, I don't know, this week? That seems like a reasonable goal, doesn't it? So, Cave of Relics, number 1. Easy. It wasn't even close. Lost Legacy? We did come in second. But we got the shards, we got the gems. We're now on 47 shards. 23 away from total world domination. Let's get the login rewards. You can see 6 minutes of logged in. We didn't do shit. Let's get the arena rewards. Platinum 1. Now the big question, what do we get? 2 stamina potions? 1 stamina potion? 80k gold? 80k XP? XP increase? A summon? Maybe 2? Let's have a look. It was 80k gold. Rough. But hey, we're back in gold 3, which is decent. Next up we have Vault in the Sands. Like tomorrow we'll be farming this like crazy. We'll use all the stamina we can scrounge together and everything possible to make the most out of it. This should be easy for some extra arena fights. Guild boss rewards. are also on the floor or on the board. Wait, did I collect them already? Am I in such an auto mode that I forgot that I collected the invocation already? Damn. Hey, Red, was good. What people are saying about the wait? There are quite a few people leaving the challenge. Chugane also made a video. It seems like there's the next time the rules have to be defined more specific. Do you want to watch it together? Should we watch some drama? Alright, come on. 1 in the chat if we should watch Zucania's video regarding the Epics Only Challenge. 2 if you don't want to see it and we should just focus on our own progress. Come on, give me some opinions. 2 if you don't want to see that shit. 1 if you want to see it. Come on, give me some opinions. Because at the end of the day, we do our thing, we continue, we conquer, we dominate, we win. We don't really care. Huh? We don't really care what other people say. As long as they don't accuse us of cheating, we're good. Spill the tea. But there's also a couple that don't care, alright? I can see that. I can see that. Like, to be honest, I don't even know what he could say where it would be like, oh damn, no way, right? Like, it's, I don't know. I don't really know what he could say. So we have a bunch of 2s, a bunch of 1s. It's kinda split, right? Like we have an equal amount of 1s, equal amount of 2s. Alright. Let's cut ourselves a deal here. Okay? We cut ourselves a deal. We do what we want to do today. And we end it on the video. How about it? The ones that want to see the video, you'll get it. The ones that want to see the content, you'll get it. I think that's both the best worlds. So we do our own stuff first. We take care of our own business. And then we worry about everyone else's. Alright, perfect. Sounds good. I like it. So, we get tied down. We check how many summons we have. We get our gate boss rewards. We obviously get a 5-star psychic. We get a epic skills, epic soulstone. And we also get like 2 summons. So we can do a temple and we pull more. That's pretty much about it. So, everybody that's here. 1 like equals 0.069% chance increase for more. Give me that chance increase. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing mighty fine. The only issue was, ever since 5 hours before reset, up until reset, I was stuck in Guild Boss 2 takeovers. So yeah, I was doing that shit for like 6 hours straight. Wasn't the most fun experience in the world, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, bring up those likes. We need that more. We don't need them as much, but hey yo, if we can get more, infinite possibilities, and also preferably we want to get him before we 6-star Drogo, you know, just in case. We would probably need to do both anyway, but yeah, just in case. Exactly. Exactly. Smash that button like society doesn't allow you to. That's what you are supposed to do. So, we have exactly 1 skill crystal. That is going to go straight into Drogo, no discussion. We'll have to see. I think we're looking for the passive. Because the passive actually makes the ult stronger than an ult upgrade, which is kinda... It's an interesting choice. Huh? So, last tight stage. And after the tight stage, what do we need to do? Gate boss rewards. See if we can beat an arena fight. Set some autos. And then I think go Hail Mary straight into Void Rift Elite, because we're gonna need the time. Day 9, Void Drift Elite, I don't know what to expect. And the biggest issue is, we have the Crimson Star phase. I hope everybody of you remembers the Crimson Star. Because that guy is going to be the biggest roadblock between us and our dream. We found an achievement, browse through Dwarven shop for 2 minutes. Oh, it's, I think they mean the normal shop. It does say Dwarven shop, but if you stay for 2 minutes in like the cash shop and don't buy stuff, you also get the achievement. Liam takes care of it. No, I'm talking about getting there, right? Because you all remember these flying stages with like the red fuckers, huh? These ones are gonna ruin my day. Especially because they are rather resistant to magic damage. Oh yeah, we have another highlight. So let me tell you a bit of the story. Orchid's Trias, Lost Legacy. This guy right here, Evil Spoon 2, he's also part of the challenge. So basically, because of the takeovers, I was awake close to reset. Like, I was basically awake till reset. And this guy had the funny idea to overtake me from 3rd to 2nd place. So basically, I had to run some autos of Gear Raid 1 while doing something else simultaneously. And even play 1 campaign chapter so we could get the gems to actually afford the autos. But we got results. We did get results. So, we have this attack percent, crit rate, attack speed weapon. This attack percent, crit rate weapon. This attack percent, crit rate, attack speed weapon. Another attack percent, crit rate weapon. Another attack percent, crit rate weapon. Another attack percent, crit rate, attack speed weapon. As well as an attack percent and crit rate weapon. So, we have a bunch of hopes and expectations. The issue is we're broke. That's what we're doing. We're spending this stamina we can't ignore, right? Like, we have 400 stamina too much anyway. Oh, Hatset wasn't even real. She was on the other account. I was so confused. I was like, damn. Where my Hatset at? But, yeah. Whoops. Alright. What are we looking for? We got 2 chests, 2 chances. We want Divine Summon, 5-star Psychic, Gems, 4-star Psychic, Summon, or straight up Energy. That's all we need. Come on. Ooh, boy. Drogo 6 are coming home sooner than expected. Oh, that is so valuable. You know, it might not seem like it in the end game, but this right there is around 500 to 550,000 experience saved. Which equals to probably around like 400, 500, 600 stamina. Which is... it's pretty fucking good. Now what is the second one? 480 stamina? We're cooking with the rewards. Yeah, okay, there's ups and downs to everything, right? There's ups and downs to everything. We had high ups, high downs. It is what it is. So let's have a look at our total summons. We got 6. Why do we only have 6? Scam. Do we miss? Ah, there we go. Oh shit, we're missing 15 coins. Where do we get 15 guild coins? Right here? Guild quests. 20 if we do any gear rate difficulty, which we're gonna do anyway. Alright, 2 summons. You wanna know where we get those 2 summons? Easy. Easy, we get them by playing Void Rift. Huh? We just play Void Rift, we get the summons. We can do a 10 pull followed by 1 ancient. And as I said, we have a dream that one day We're gonna pull more. And it's not gonna be a dream no more. So, 540 energy. It's not a bunch. But it's a pretty good start. We can also save a couple autos for tomorrow. So yeah, I think that was about everything, right? We collected arena overall. We can search. Relax, Destin, stop flexing. Catch up and talk again. Alright, AoE DPS. We might be able to beat that guy. But we have a mission. Okay. I need some opinions. Should we try Void Rift Hard? Should we skip Elite and bash our head against Void Rift Hard? Come on. 1 for Void Rift Elite, 2 for Void Rift Hard. If we fail hard, we will go back to Elite. Trust me. But should we try it? Or should we skip it? Give me some experiences. Give me some opinions. Yeah. 1, so you want to go the safe route, you want us to do Elite? Okay, hard, okay. Try it, 1, okay, that's normal, Elite, hard, okay. Skip it completely, sure. Okay, don't even try hard. Okay, try hard. Alright. Keep in mind, if we don't collect rewards, we can just jump back to Elite. Alright, looks like a 60-40 split. Okay, so the way we'll be able to figure this out is by going into hard and playing the very first level. If the shit don't work, we can just slide back home and make it look like this never happened. Okay, this is Araka, right? Alright, so for Araka we need Gluttony, we need this guy, we need double healers. And let's go triple healer. And Dolores. Okay. Let's get our people ready. Let's get our people ready. Let's get in business. Let's get into shape. Let's get this rolling. So Oleg should be fine like this. His Swiss would be a bit more HP, less defense. Which means we gotta go to Midan, give her the gear from Marie. Give her the gear from Marine by ending the auto, selling the gear. Before we start the other auto, let's upgrade a couple gear pieces, huh? Honestly, if we want to beat her, we gotta do everything we can. We gotta do everything in our power to make it happen. So, we need some luck. That's not luck. Another one. Another one. Last perfect weapon. Alright. We are getting our hopes and dreams demolished with this one, but hey! We got a W. We got one piece that is at least usable. So that's great. Yeah, this one's to sell. We have a couple like healer related and tank related ones if we ever feel a bit spendy with our gold. And we have a couple chest pieces that are a bit questionable, so don't ask me why I kept that one. This one's decent. This is the Dolores chess piece. So, come on. Give us like 20 on crit rate. 20, come on. We can live with that. We can live with that. Now we just need a bunch of gold to be able to afford to plus 16 the 2 pieces. But just in case, before we forget about him, we're gonna take this gear set because we will need to swap it around anyway. We'll put it on Theowin for now. Drogo gets the 2 pieces already. And Midan gets the pieces from Marine. Yeah. And I think then we should be as ready as can be to bash our head against the wall. So, some rewards, blah blah blah, blah, 500 stamina, yada yada. Gear 82, something something, 218, full out max stage. Here we go in the background. Void Rift hard. It's time for the very first stage. Let's see how bad it is. Let's see how bad it actually is. Can we afford Dagna? Honestly, even though Dagna would help, we can't afford placing her. So we won't, right? If we can't afford placing her, why should we? We have a couple skill ups to do. So, alright, I think something that would be very, very helpful is maxed out Dolores ultimate. Oh, lock it. I mean, sure. Let's see if you can lock gear while the people are on autos. That's a good suggestion. Let's have a look. Gear. Can you do that? You can, that's good. Ah yeah, no wait, the gear is free. So, what are the most important skills we could get here? Hollow passive would be amazing. Oleg Silver Shield would probably be a requirement anyway. And Dolores Graceful Dancing would pretty much be everything we could ever hope for. Yeah. The rest is kinda meh. So, let's do one on Dolores. Do you want the first clear reward for normal anyways, so you can get that extra promotion gear thingy? We have enough promotion gear thingies. If I can skip elite, I'll skip elite, right? Another one. Is Fiddy. Come on. Okay, come on. Last one. Fuck, shit, bitch. Ah, close. Alright, so next skill up guarantees us the increased duration. So for now we go with... Ooh. Let's test one hollow skill up, see if we can hit the Rage Region passive. No. Which means we're doing Oleg Silver Shield. Also no. Let's try again. It's alright, okay? We got a bit more rage region per second. We kinda got fucked here pretty badly. Oh no, yeah, that's it. We got fucked pretty badly. Come on, give us the passive. Ach, can never wish for anything here anymore. Because this would be 2 more ult waves, which would have been 240% damage. And now we only got 120% damage. Alright, he's not beating hard. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he is. We shall take a look, shouldn't we? Oh, this one? I mean, we're not hitting 19s anytime soon anyway, you know? So, I don't really see it as too much of a problem. So far, so good. What a great start. Gives you hope for the later stages. How the fuck are they doing 64k? Okay, we can cook something. We can cook something up though. I have an idea. All right. Okay, let's change the objective to avoid hard triple question mark, because I think that's what we all are thinking at the moment. Does this shit even work? So far, we don't quite see it, do we? So here we go. But you just need that samurai beat. Or don't waste time. Or relax. You do know we only have so much to do today, right? I mean, if you can beat stage 1, you can beat all stages. Like, let me bash my head against it for a bit, alright? Because we just need to have some fun. And also, keep in mind, it's good practice, because we gotta do it anyway for hard, right? We gotta do it anyway for elite, so it's good practice to at least figure out like the mechanics to our best extent. But yeah, it does look like we either go 6-star Oleg or we go home. Alright, Gluttony. If we had like that 6-star Volker friend assist like in Prologue. But like this, ooh, it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. Alright. Laurel has to go. Decimus comes in. Hollow has to go. Laurel comes in. Alright, here we go. Summon only 2 mages. Is what it is. Is what it is. We shall face it when we get there. We shall face it when we get there. The silver shield upgrades would have been kinda cute. Not gonna lie. Silver shield upgrades would have been kinda cute. Doesn't seem to be the case no more though. So yeah. Want my best ring? No. But what we could try might be sniping these guys with what's her face? You know who I'm talking about. With the Midan. Not a Midan, not in Idril, but I don't think that works, does it? Let's have a look at the range. So we need him 1 tile in front anyway. Alright, that's great. Great. Good. If these guys already bash ahead in that hard. I hate to say it, but it probably is. So, we had a dream, we dreamt too big, but there is no shame in admitting failure, at least when it's unrealistic. So we shall give it one more shot. If it ain't happening, it ain't happening. That's the way I see it. So. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. So yeah, sadly they do like a 9-tile explosion. Any news for this banner? Hey, if you want to ask someone, probably ask Destined. He probably knows. Is there a way for us to do that? We were cooking, exactly. We got somewhere, but sadly we didn't get far enough. Right? We didn't get far enough. What if we were to all let's say we go full on balls mode, right? She shouldn't get hit, so her stats truly don't actually make all that much of a difference. We could give her the things from Liam, because why not? Let's see if we can at least make it past where we got. So, Oleg first for the shield. Makes sense, huh? Makes sense. Vortex for the heals, oh, explains itself quite well, oh, doesn't it? Now somehow we need to be able to have a space between gluttony and the targets, right? The issue is if we have that. Oh no, wait, that works. Okay. We can make this work. That should work. Okay, yeah, Oleg first makes sense. We could also put Oleg. Does anything happen if we put Oleg one behind? No, I don't think it will. So yeah, we just move our whole formation one back. Hey, Dennis, appreciate it. I hope I can bring you a bit more joy, because there's still much I can give. There's still much I can give in this challenge. And as you know, we are giving our everything every day, so let's see if we can let's see if we can spice it up a bit more. So this works, right? We'll get like the extra magic down, which means we should be able to defeat the other waves a bit earlier. That's kind of like the hope. We can probably do this. Go with the freeze. Now the big question is figuring out when do they summon like the next wave of the annoying explosions. Because if we can manage to annoy... to be fair, if Gluttony eats one, we kill the other one, and we block here and activate Oleg's ultimate at the top. Unlucky. We survived that the last time. I need some ideas. Anybody remembers why we survived with Oleg last time? Was it just a bad shield uptime, or did I trigger Vortex's ultimate too early? I think I triggered Vortex's ultimate too early. That would be my best guess. Yeah, I think so. If anybody has seen what was the difference between the one round where Oleg survived and the one where he did die there? Probably both. Yeah, and his silver shield might have disappeared. He's one too far. Like, let's check something out. These guys, keep in mind, these guys are not elites. These guys are not elites. Gluttony can one-shot them. These guys are not elites. Gluttony could one-shot them. We could have brought in Mary. We could have brought in Mary earlier. No doubt. Or basically by the time we activated Laura, Mary should have been there already. For the freeze. Alright. I won't try it a whole bunch further, but we have a strategy that should work. We have a strategy that should work at least until like 14 out of 70, 14 out of 15 or something. We just gotta piece it all together. Can I guarantee that this works the whole stage? Oh, hell no. Can I guarantee that we should at least get as far as we got before? Oh, hell yeah. But besides that, there really isn't much I can guarantee. Boom. And out with you. In with you. We should probably do it like this. Bring Laurel in, activate both ultimates, then pull Laurel, bring in Gluttony. We let them come as close as possible. Maybe even let them do a hit or two. To then freeze them. To start right here. Gluttony should eat one of those guys, which should help alleviate a bit of the damage. With Vortex, we should be able to boost the overshield higher. Activate the shield for the reduced. See, this is one of the only stages where it's ever a smart idea to activate Olex's ultimate. Because these guys do a whole crap ton of physical damage, and getting 50% physical damage reduction is pretty fucking good. Your master, that sounds kinda wrong. But A was good. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, come on, come on. Get him, get him. Ah, shit. So, we still have something we can change. We got a Decimus, right? We had a Decimus we have in our pocket. Here we could then go with the ultimate. Gluttony would be able to eat the other guy. It's doable, okay? It is possible. we just need to use 100% of our brain here. Honestly, stage 2 though, it's gonna be the same animal, but a different beast, if you know what I mean. But you know, at least beating the first stage of Void, I would say it's at the minimum a proof of concept. It's at the minimum a proof of concept. That's kind of unlucky. Like, I'm pretty certain Gluttony is gonna eat like the other guy, right? Ah, the fat guy doesn't get frozen. That's great. Amazing even. Now, does Gluttony survive another punch? He doesn't. Alright. Okay. You know, You might also be very spot on. If it takes us like 30 minutes to figure out every single stage, then it's not happening today. But yeah, honestly at this point, it's more pride and vanity rather than actual like purpose, right? We'll beat the stage and then we'll swap, okay? We'll prove that we can beat the first stage of hard and then we'll swap. We just prove that we can do it, then we swap and then we don't talk about it. Up until next week, where we will attempt it again. Freeze came too late. This shit ain't easy. This shit ain't easy, but it's probably also not for us, so let's get this over with. Beat out these 2 stages. Check out our Gear 2 loot, very important. Because every time we're wasting time here, we'll get new pieces. And also more gold, so we could upgrade like the Jogo gear or stuff like that. Alright, here we go. Another one. That's kind of like the mood, you know? This is the mood Oleg is in for this stage. He's just a sacrificial lamb. Like, he just gets put down, knocked out, killed, reanimated, killed again, reanimated, killed again, you get it. So he's in a bit of a rough spot, you could say. Why waste so much time here? Because I have enough of time. Like, I have enough time. And it's at least, I think for most of us, at least entertaining. If you don't think it's entertaining, then whoopsie. Come on, Gluttony. You should be able to get one more. You will see the elite? Oh, sure you will. Hey, Hypeness was good. It's possible with the ranged fighter. Yeah, ranged fighter kinda even more impossible. I fucked it. By placing Laura here instead of there. And alright, last one. Last one, and that's a promise. That's the last attempt we're going to make. And we'll make it count. Alright, come on. Last chance to make this work. Is this the last stage? Is the last stage always switch boss? Last week I have Lassier, this week I'm Minotaurus. Oh, 2 weeks. 2 weeks and the same boss. Every 2 weeks you get the same boss. Alright, so this time we make him walk back. See if that's enough. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, my phone's here. Huh. Could swear my phone was making noises. Alright. We accepted. We lost. We got decently close, but we lost. We did get some valuable information though. If we want to attempt hard next week, we need 6-star Oleg. And also now I can fight Elite with a peace of mind. Because I know there was no chance in hell for me to beat this stage even throughout the week, right? The peace of mind to know that we wouldn't have been able to do it anyway is very valuable. It really is. It is very valuable. So now, hey, we go into the exact same stage, but we brought a couple brothers and sisters, you know? We brought a couple brothers and sisters. Why couldn't you wait to try it on Sunday? We want the Ancient. We want the Ancient from Elites. And I'm not going to 6-star Gluttony and Oleg by Sunday. Because we need to work on Drogo more... more pressuringly, more... it's more important that we work on Drogo. Alright, there you go. There you go. What is so good on Drogo? You got Idril. So, Drogo, even though he is a rare unit, Drogo is made for Gear Raid 3. Every single ability of Drogo has to do with either more anti-air damage or more damage on his ultimate while dealing piercing damage, which did increased anti-air damage anyway. And his passive boosts his ultimate, while his ultimate is the key to victory. So what we're gonna do with Drogo is we're going to use Drogo to beat the left side or the right side of Gear Raid 3, 16, 17, 18. and use Norras to take on the left or right, depending on where we use Jogo. And we're going to use Jogo for 319 on the left, in the hopes of pulling a Maul or a Brienne to use on the right for 319. So yeah, today was a good day. Finished PvP in Overlord, got my first double chest from Apo 2, got like 6 ancients, 2 blues and a yellow. Ooh, fancy. Fancy pantsy. Honestly, this team looks pretty solid, and that's kind of also the Avengers, right? This team is basically the Avengers for us. We might want to swap in Idril, but outside of that, we truly do not own any more significant units. Now, on the note of significant units, let's go back to camp, see what we got from Gear 2. Oh, I quit halfway. Ah, good to know. Guess we run those in the background. What I really wanted to check was obviously the shop refresh, because we need to buy a couple. We need to buy a couple fodder units so that we can work on Drogarino, Drogaruni. We did pull a 5-star psychic, so we should be closer than ever to getting him. Ah, there we go. We can make the auto a bit longer. All right, let's wait. Let's wait until we've done all the shop refreshes before we start the auto. Okay, need more gold to buy the auto fights. It's fine. We have a couple pieces to sell still. Huh? Oh, Hatset just went away. Hatset is still there. Like, I feel delusional. Like, I really feel like something is wrong. Because we sent Hatset on that mission, so she disappeared from the camp. Because she disappeared from the camp, I assumed she didn't exist in the first place, gaslighting myself into believing Hatset never was real to begin with. That's great. That's great. Alright, here we got the quests, which means we can buy one more summon. Nice. Ooh, another. How close are we? We're one summon away, aren't we? Ooh, close. So we wanted to check Quickstar's power-ups. It's all about the money. It's all about the gold. So we need to sell some gear. We have a couple somewhat shit pieces we can get rid of, because we don't really need them as much as we might think we do. Just gotta spot them. Yeah, this one. And this one can go. We can take summon from Awakened shop. I don't think so. Alright. Let's get the autos. Okay, we need a bit more gold, to afford everything here. That's kinda good. That's kinda good. That's kinda shitty. Alright, last refresh. Alright, we didn't really get anything more special. Which means we can tackle 39 times of Gear 2. go into Void Rift and focus on our business. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Idril. Yes, we want Idril in. Who goes? Mary goes. Alright. We might have to use okay. Let's be real here. We kinda have to go double fighter or we won't have enough block. Which means we gotta go Ein behind Gluttony. And we could also boost her, so Midan's looking kinda shitty right now, so we just get rid of her. We take the gear set from... We put it on some whack ass character, didn't we? We put the swap gear on someone really weird. Yeah, Theowin. I knew we put it on a whack boy. Alright, here we go. WorGuides are easy up to stage 18, the real problem is in 19. If you say so. See, there's the first issue, right? It is obviously 3 summoner dudes. But the best part about running Gluttony is the fact that we do only get this Falling Doom on Oleg. Only Oleg is getting hit. This is my best tip for anyone struggling with this Void Rift phase. Only use one tank. Use one tank on one lane and use like Volker Abomination or whatever you have on the other one. It is going to make your life so much more easy and so much more convenient. I love to know how you push gear 2 so far. I'm stuck on 13. The dot damage isn't the only problem, but it's rough. Oh, so the minimum requirements to pass 113 are gonna be the Volker Mythic gear set and Vortex at 6 stars. Those are like the main key contributing factors. And as Ake did mention, if you're interested in the specifics, it's all pretty much labeled. You would just have to check how far were we at the beginning of the day and then either go a day forward or a day back to find your way there. But yeah, 6-star Vortex and 6-star damage dealer. 6-star Vortex, 6-star damage dealer are like the key things you need to get past 13. And then there's like a couple tips and tricks you could use to, for example, make your life a bit easier by placing certain units earlier, certain units later and stuff like that. But we go 2 for 2. We go 2 for 2. We try 2 stages, we beat 2 stages. Yeah, alright. Now with this stage we should be able to go 3 for 3. I don't really see us losing particularly. But hey, weird things happen all the time. Weird things happen all the time. So, Novros, Idril, Ein, Gluttony, Oleg, Dolores, Laurel, Vortex, Ultimate out, Mary. Exactly, Discord daily and stream liking are both free activities. One gives me a higher chance at more, the other thing gives you more gems. So Both are quite approved. Honestly, if your only healers are Hollow and the Sunday, if you want to beat Gear Raid 3, you gotta get them up to 6 stars, right? If you want to beat Gear Raid 2 with Hollow and the Sunday, you have to 6-star probably both of them. You have to 6-star both of them. And even though they say they are attack-based healers, you would still have to look for HP percent main stat and attack only as more of a substat. Because they just get hit really, really hard. Now for those wondering, does it matter that we've leaked 4 units? The simple answer is actually no, it doesn't. Even though it says, oh, if you do more DPS you get more units and all that blah blah blah, it really does not change a single thing if you do or do not beat this with 10 blocks remaining. You could just let 9 units pass and you are going to get the same thing anybody gets with 10 passes. Which is kind of stupid, but hey, that's the way it is. Hey, you beat 217, nice! Now you can finally start farming realistic chances at Mythic Gear. And hey yo, what happens after 217? Obviously 218. Dash a lot of enemies. We can let him slide. So yeah, now the keen eye might have seen we've struggled with this gold stage right here. So how the hell are we supposed? Yeah, you know, we had Midan and Vortex both at 6 stars before we stood any chance. And the important part on Vortex is you do need a certain amount of attack speed. You can't just get away with just HP. You do need some extra attack speed. And I think that is 150k. 150k gold we have right there. We could collect early and use it to upgrade a bit of our gear. But it probably would fail anyway, so let's not do that. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Ooh, this is not gonna be funny. Ooh, boy. This stage is gonna be pretty cancerous. You know, I kinda hoped. I just had that little hope, you know? That little hope that for some reason she might decide to attack the boss. But no, it obviously had to be the other guy, right? I mean, it is what it is. We accept it, we concur. We aren't fine, but we also can't really do anything about it anyway. So we might as well just man up and accept it. It's not gonna work. Alright, there we go. First shield break. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, yes. I mean, I know that. You do know that we broke every single shield, right? You do know that we played this mechanic picture perfectly and we still got fucked. Just saying, right? Just saying. No, this is gonna be funky. This is gonna be very funky. Pain. Alright. So that's how we want to play this, huh? Honestly, at that point, we might as well don't give a fuck no more. Like, we might as well just give up on the top. If Gluttony can't do everything, then we might as well just give up on it. Alright, not enough cost to pull anything spicy off. Alright, Drogo for some AoE cleanup. This is also what I thought about. You know, the issue is, he's still 5 stars, right? You need HP bonus and then HP as subset. Let's say, wait. How get high BP on tankers? Even thought I got ancient in 2 pieces, 6 stars. I only got 4k BP. DPS. If you want high BP on tankers, build them as DPS. But what you looking for high BP for, right? Like, tankers cap out at like 52k BP max, right? So, yeah, don't expect them to revolutionize your account when it just comes to raw BP, alright? Don't expect them to work miracles. Alright, this is probably the most powerful formation we can bring to bear. And that is pretty shitty. That is pretty bad. But we can do it a bit differently. Oof. I really love this level. Like, in all its facets, it is such a great stage to play. Yeah, it really is. It's incredible. It is magnificent. Booyah. Alright, there we go. That should be enough to break the shield. Barely. Yeah, I think here we can just let's keep Hollow on for the steady rage region rather than the immediate gains. Yeah, let's keep her on for the steady rage region rather than the immediate gains. It's probably the best call here. Maybe some extra damage reduction on Oleg. Anybody seen what the enemies did there? They couldn't really decide who was supposed to go first. Interesting. Alright, now. I'm pretty certain she disappears after this one anyway, so we don't really care about her Seal Stone summoning. I think this should be it. We got it. That's great. That's great. There we go. It really is suffering guides now. Oh, you spotted it. But 25%. It took us a bit longer on this stage. We did one-shot everything prior. So I'm still confident. Now this one. Hoo boy. This one might be where it's at. This one might be where the party gets started. So, tactic-wise, we have to go with Gluttony here because he's the only one that can kind of like heal himself. We can't reach with Idril down there, so we'll bring in Idril here to deal with like the flying units. We bring in Norvras to help out a bit, or at least as much as he can. We might want to swap the Guardian set on Gluttony. Like, if worst comes to worst, we just put a Guardian set on Gluttony and call it a day. Besides that, I think like this is pretty good. And then we end it on Vortex for the moment. So we face Vortex like this and end it on Vortex. Oh, that screams Guardian set. Yeah, it truly does. Or at least like Idril facing towards the bottom with yeah, Idril facing towards the bottom with like Oleg as the blocker. Because we won't be able to stop that guy, right? Here, just go past. Yeah. Boss damage looks fine. So Gluttony Guardian set. No. We could try Ein. Ein might do more damage. We go Ein, we go Idril from the top. Let's try that one first. Yeah, we go Idril from the top, Vortex next to Ein. Ein with the monster difficulty. Sadly, we don't have like an aerial hitting unit, so as it kinda is what it is, you know. It kinda is what it is, so we just gotta deal with it. The only issue I can see is her hitting these guys, though. To be honest, Idril likes to hit people closest to the core, so she should have no problem at all hitting the units we want her to hit, right? Like, if anything, she should be made for this core defense there. Which means we can go with Norvras, Dolores, pull her. Bring in Hollow for some heals. Oh, for real? She wasn't strong enough? Damn. Alright. Yeah, it took you 3 to 4 months. But keep in mind, Void Rift also didn't release like instantly, right? So it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I guess this is our next best bet, honestly. Like, Guardian set Oleg to tank, Norvas to like get rid of the enemies fast, Idril, Dolores to kind of do the boss damage, Liam for like a swap in to do some extra. Whoops. And then we kind of bring in like Hollow for Norvras. And then we go Gluttony Iron Vortex to defend. Seems decent enough. We won't activate Idris ultimate because we sure as hell know she's gonna shoot whoever the fuck she wants, not who we want. So I don't really see the point. So I guess we remove her there. Maybe we don't need to. Maybe we don't need to, because if you take a look at that there, I'm pretty certain we could have just used Laura to give Ayn and Dolores another chance, and they would have been able to hit. But I think we can live. Honestly, we can live with one Seer Stone, especially because she's targeting Vortex. So we can live with one Seer Stone. It's not the perfect world, but it's also not the end of the world anyway. Type. The damage colors mean damage type. Okay, so it is the end of the world. Good to know. Alright, so damage types are as following. There's 3 damage types. There is white numbers or normal damage. Normal damage does the same amount of damage, be it against, if you take a look at it, right? You have common armor. Common armor is basically whatever. Then you have light armor. Light armor takes more damage from red damage numbers or piercing damage. You have heavy armor, which would be purple damage. So basically heavy armor takes more damage from purple damage. Light armor takes more damage from red damage, and white damage does the same amount of damage against everybody. So if you're effective in damage, it's gonna say like number 1, it's gonna say strong, and number 2, you're going to noticeably do 20% more damage. All right. So far so good. We can win this. We can win this. This should be the try. We basically already had all the ingredients we needed. So we'll just make use of them. No, I mean, we tried. We sure as hell tried. Sadly, Edith was a bit too weak. No problem, no problem. Still pushing elite? Oh yeah, I mean, we are now in elite ever since like maybe 20 minutes ago max. Alright, honestly, this should be about it, right? Like, there shouldn't be any soulstones to fuck us up. There shouldn't be any stragglers to get past Norvras. There shouldn't be any souls on any seal stones that ruin our day. Yeah, pretty much GG's again indeed. I hope so. Then we kind of just go with Iron. We activate that right here. Look at Ein. He's even he's tickling the boss effectively. Look at him, machine. And then we go with Norvras. Norvras will be able to clear out the fat guys, help with the boss. Like this range is fucking amazing. Like look at this. Huh? Bro, I need help. Bought a pack in game from 2099 W coins. They say that I did a refund and now they deducted 3,600 gems from my account. I wrote to support, but it's just generated bots. What you should do? Honestly, probably try to reach out through Discord. You might be able to find more reliable customer service on Discord. And then I guess you kind of gotta prepare like your transaction history or like your bank statement or something to prove that you didn't actually issue an actual refund. Because if you did issue a refund, them stealing your gems is justified. If not, it obviously isn't. So, let's get the next W. Yeah, let's finish phase 1. Let's finish phase 1. So, Nova's right here with Oleg. Not quite. We do kind of have to go with Oleg though. So, let's go with Oleg. Right, then we bring in Vortex. See, this is once more the benefit. Oh, no, it will be easy. You know why? Because once more, we will use the power of friendship and the power of using only a single tank to completely dominate the game, the enemy, and everything in between. Or I get shit on. Alright? It's fitty at this point. Nah, I'm confident. I'm confident we can one-shot this stage. I kinda know what I'm doing, and I think that's all that counts. Just kinda knowing what you're doing is all that matters most of the time. No problem. It just makes your life easier, right? I highly recommend units like A-Bomb or Volker for the other side. Because they themselves are tanky enough to the point where you don't notice a difference. And keep in mind, fighters only have 2 block, so you might need to use a Soul Visor or equivalent if you're struggling a bit with block. It really does make it so much easier. See, now this would be a problem, right? This part would be a problem, but we'll just get Oleg back in time. And what we do here is we take out these guys to reduce the amount of rock falls we get. And then we just try to survive 3. Is what it is. We can get Oleg in. Oleg will block. We bring in Midan and we should be fine. So boss walks in is whatever. We push it back. Bring in Oleg, bring in Midan, bring in Idril, bring that in. So the way you would probably want to start it out normally is ensure that you got your tank on the left side, or also just keep your tank on the field, right? Like just keep your tank on the field. If you got like a Volker, Abomination, whatever, they will be able to tank the boss. So, best tip I could give is probably just fucking keep him on the field. Don't do what I did there. Because we got 3 stone waves instead of a single one that doesn't even hit anybody. But, as I said, I was pretty confident we could one-shot the stage. So we did. Which means we have one more phase. One more phase between us and the Ancient. There we go. So now this is where the party gets going, right? This is where Trouble Town starts, because we need to face some unfun units. Before we do that, let's check gear. Let's see how our gear runs are doing. How come we still haven't gotten a shiny mythic piece yet? Huh? Where are our ancients at? Where did they go? Where did they go? Where did they go? Just got 2 from 26 clears. Ooh, GG's. GG's, my friend. GG's. The 100 XP, the 100k XP from Elisa there, they do come kind of clutch. All right. I need a vote. I need a court of public opinion. What to do? Finish Void Rift first and reward ourselves by doing a temple and the ancient, or give in and do a temple. Come on, give me some opinions. We supposed to summon, we supposed to wait. What you looking for, huh? Reward later? Okay. We got 2 people for summoning, 2 people for rewards later. Now the temple, Maul incoming, summon can make stuff easier, summon take Maul and make it easy, Void Rift. No use not summoning, yes. 1, so we are supposed to reward ourselves later. Void Rift, okay. It's pretty 50-50 out here. It is pretty 50-50 out here. So I guess we kinda go with the gut, and the gut says say this fucking shit piece. That's what my gut says. Alright. What we're gonna do is we do a bit more background fights, just so we can get rid of all the background fights. We do a couple star ups, and if possible, we want to wait with the potential 5-star Drogo, 6-star Drogo, up until we did our pulls, because there obviously still is a chance for Maul or someone even more important. Alright. Oh, Corridor of Glory. Can we hit another threshold maybe? Oh, we will get the 100 gems. That's great. Okay, back into Void Rift we go. Back into Void Rift we go. Depending on how much struggle we hear, we might adapt the plan. But the base idea is going to be not relying on the summons yet. Alright. We know these stages well enough, so let's make it work. That's great. We got a bunch more max stamina. We sadly can't just like eat up that guy. Alright, we need another source of piercing damage. Right here. Maybe. But for the Ancient we only need to beat phase 2. For the Ancient we only need to beat phase 2 anyway. It might not be the best source of piercing damage in the world, but it is what we have on hand right now. Alright, yeah, no. Let's see if we can make it happen. Elite. Oh yeah, I need to change the title. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Void Elite for... why does it look so shit? Eat. Ten pull. 1. Okay, let's center that. File, export. We almost beat the first stage of hard. Almost. Man, my boy is expensive. Exactly. He is, I mean, he knows his own self-worth, right? Oh, wow. Did we give him the gear? Did we give him the gear from Ein? We did, right? Shit. He'll get there somewhere by next Thursday, you know? Nah, he'll get the job done. The fuck you attacking, bitch? The fuck is he attacking, man? But hey, look at the infinite stall tactic that consists of using Mary, Decimus, and any other spare unit we can get our hands on. It is the infinite stall. Come on, Navras. Come on, come on. Get him. Let's go. Woo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. One shot. Get him. Yay. Keep in mind he's only 5 stars, right? We're expecting a bunch of shit from a 5-star, 3-star. So put some respect on his name. Not a lot, just a bit, all right? Just a bit. Doesn't need to be much. So yeah. I put the last piece from Micah. Is she worth building in the epics only? Oh, whoa. Did you just ask if the strongest source of magic damage in the entire epics only challenge is worth building? So yeah. Ignore my overreaction. Just build her. She's gonna be a big asset. Just keep in mind though, she's not an AoE unit, right? Just because she's a legendary, you'll probably be able to make her work in Gear 2 specifically, because she has higher base stats, so higher HP, and ridiculous single target damage, but she won't really be the one to push you in Gear 1, alright? Gear 2 you can work with her, Gear 3 you can work with her because she's a marksman, so she got that standard marksman range. Just keep in mind, she does a crap ton of damage, has the highest base stats possible for the epics only, but she's just not AoE. Alright, next stage! Let's go! Alright, let's actually take out the gold section, because at the moment we are doing Void Rift Elite. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Cleaning up the HUD a bit. Nope. So, we probably face this problem like this. Bring in this guy for any real stragglers. This from the top. Hey Jiggy! Was good? Hope you had a fantastic day. Ah, he kinda gearless, huh? I mean, it should be enough to defeat a healer that doesn't fight back. Now the big issue with Idra is she kinda stupid. So she's not gonna attack whoever we want her to attack. That's just something you have to accept as like a core value of her personality. Idra shall never target who you want her to, right? It's just a fact. Now you see there's a lot of problems coming. The good thing is Norvras is broken, which means he'll just kill them all. All right, so all good. Thank you very much, Idril, for your very valued contribution to society. Oh no, this is bad. Like, this is bad. Norvras getting targeted is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the end of the world. Almost. Alright, we now just have a bunch of stupid enemies. But we should be able to delay them long enough to the point where we don't care. Now the question is, what do we do with the flying fuck, right? Like, the flying fucks are gonna be a problem. So we hope we can bring in Egypt before this happens. And then we put this guy in for distraction. Yeah, GG. She is indeed quirky like that. Alright, 50%, halfway there. Ooh, we're halfway there. That's good. Alright. Now this stage. Yeah, it's probably gonna whoop our ass. Actually. Let's see, what is Iron rocking? Might as well complete the set, give him the piece from Hollow. Just so he has a bit of gear. Come on, please! The fuck is this? Why do we always need to pay extra? Why do we always need to pay extra? Like, the fuck? I just wanted to upgrade the piece to 16, but no. We obviously need to pay, like, the maximum. Crazy. It's what it is. We just have to accept that fate. Yeah, alright. Okay, shop reset. The next one should be within like 40 minutes because we did check out the last one, I'm pretty sure. So that's a positive. Yeah. Is it at any point good to lose AP for attack speed for anyone? Attack power? You mean if it's good to sacrifice attack for attack speed on anybody? The answer is there's a bunch of characters like that. For example, Greed, Pyros, Mary, Hollow, Greed, Pyros, Mary, Hollow, Carnelian, Falchia, Helga, Nazim, maybe Vorov, but we don't really talk about Vorov. We don't really talk about Vorov. And if you're referring to a specific point when it comes to builds, that point would have to be 200. Like, basically, unless we're talking about Guild Boss 2, or yeah, if we're talking about Guild Boss 2, you just want a bunch of attack and then the rest of the stats. If we're talking about Guild Boss 1, you just gotta make sure that you have like 12k attack total, right? The magic number for Guild Boss 1 is 12k attack. Now this is way more of a struggle than I anticipated it to be. And I don't like it. Can Helga be the solo stun in APOC? Yes. So the way, what you need to do for Helga to solo stun is you gotta get her attack speed high, obviously, right? You gotta get a rage region high. And also you gotta trigger her ult a bit earlier. You need to go a bit earlier into the rotation. So basically by the time he hits the ground and you know it's coming up, it already needs to be happening, right? So you basically already need to be ulting, because there's like a certain time for it to pop, right? And also it helps if you have like a Hollow or an Elowen on the field to ensure that she actually gets enough. Why is there so many enemies? Like, goddamn. Goddamn. At least we only League 1. Yes, I know my Dolores is only buffing Idril, but you know who else she's buffing? Ayn. She's buffing Ayn with the power of friendship. And the main reason for that is because I would rather keep a space open next to Nocturne, next to Norvras, so that we can refill his ultimate. Because we're gonna need it if we somehow want to get through this all. If we somehow want to make it through this all, we kinda need his ultimate ready every single wave. Like we're probably gonna leak a couple every wave, but we shall make it through. So we let these fat guys do their thing. We bring in these units close. We wait until they're very close. We activate our blocks, whatever. We bring this guy in for some extra block. Pull her out, activate more ultimates. Bring in Vortex for healing. Yeah, looks good, looks good, looks good. Take out Vortex again, get that ultimate up. Ah, there we go. Was a bit more manageable than expected after all, huh? Was a bit more manageable than expected after all. But we really can't underestimate the role of Ein here. I think Ein... He earned his keep. At least. He did play a rather significant part in our success story right here. Because I don't think we will be leaking 7 units. And as I mentioned earlier, it doesn't matter how many units we leak, as long as we don't lose. Any news how APOC 1 will be nerfed from the test server? Nope, no clue. I don't know. I could test it. I will. Oh, sure. I might as well spend some time after the stream today to test out if I can see like any major differences between APOC 1 on test server and APOC 1 right now. Might as well. Hey, there we go. We're getting ever closer to Crimson Star, who is going to provide us with the Ancient. So Crimson Star is our base requirement, honestly. Like, my base requirement is beat up Crimson Star, and Torador might be biting off a bit more than we can chew, though we will give it a shot regardless. Yeah, I'm missing the experience, huh? Alright. So this stage, how do we solve this? Mary no tank is not gonna work. So probably Norva's Gluttony Rage region should be the key to victory. Oh no, we get an Ancient after completing phase 2 from the completion rewards. Oh, this is kind of shitty. Now this is kind of shitty where we've ran out of healers. We only have, I mean, we have Dolores, but yeah, okay, we gotta bring another healer. I would say Decimus. Decimus has to go. We don't need Wrath. We can do it without Wrath. Let's say we take out Decimus, put in her. And A5? Maybe. Alright, so. Gluttony makes sense. This guy required basically. So far so good. Oleg for some protection. Milan for the heals. All right, that looks about as solid as can be. That looks about as good as it's going to get. Yeah. Let's see what Idris gonna do. Oh yeah, no, let's not see that. That's a bad idea. Ult should have went out earlier. Alright, that's one. That's a bunch of fucking mages if I ever seen one. Like, if I ever seen a bunch of mages, this is a bunch of mages. Alright, Idris! Save our fucking asses, please! Save us! No! What are you doing? Who are you shooting? No! Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Not all hope is lost. It is looking pretty dark out here though. Novras for the victory royale, come on! Come on! No! Yes! Yes! Come on! Please! Please! Pull him back, pull him back, pull him back! Yep! Come on, come on, come on, come on! We got this! Woohoo! Let's go! Not even close! Not even close. Like, this was too easy. Too easy. So yeah, if you're ever wondering how to beat a stage, just clutch up. Just clutch up. Just make it happen. Let's go. We got it. First try. Alright, time to face Crimson Star. So, what are we gonna do for Crimson Star? Nice, what a win, what a win. Alright, probably something similar to this. Let's go. Alright, Novras down here, Mary for the slows. Yeah, like this. Dolores never works badly. Idre. We do have the range. We do have the range to place Oleg right here, which we might do. Because it prevents that guy from... we can't even place him there. We can only place him here. Should be fine. Should be fine. We just burst him down. We just burst him down. Will Gluck work on the big guys? Luckily enough, yes. Here, take a look. They aren't elites. They don't have the elite tech. So Gluttony is gonna eat them up like there's no tomorrow. Alright. There we go. We refresh the ults. Yeah, perfect. Can I go like this? Bring in the healer. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. That doesn't look very promising out there. Latini clutch up. Easy going. Easy going. Easy going. Not even close. Not even close. So yeah, there we go. This should be 2 for 2. Idol once again, the best ulta in the universe. Yeah. Gluttony is amazing for this one. Overall, Gluttony is a void with Beast. Now this is kind of where we're starting to run into issues, you know? Depending on who Gluttony decides to eat right here, we either have a field day or we have a problem. Let's see. Come on. Alright, so we just need to stall out 6 seconds. We just need to stall out 6 seconds to do this. There we go. Alright, perfect. Yep, easy going. Easy going. So, that only leaves us with the Torador phase. Arguably our biggest hurdle, because our strongest fighter at the moment is probably Ein. Yeah. Like, there's a reason why we only cleared AMR 12. There's a reason for that. Oh yeah, did you know, if you place a fighter like this... no wait, I was wrong. If you place a fighter right here, the healers start attacking the fighter for whatever reason. Ah no, like this, see? Kind of fun. Like, I don't know why, but they just... Yeah, they just... You can basically then split these guys from each other. Kind of nice. Place Idris close to the part, you will clear the healers. There we go. We got 2 for 2 for the 2 hardest stages in the chapter. Not bad. 2 for 2 for the 2 hardest stages in the chapter. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now onto the most troublesome stage we'll probably face, and that's gonna be Tororo Rororodor. Tororo Rororodor. So, this one will be easy, right? Because it's not gonna be so fighter reliant. Other one, I don't know. But yeah, let's clear this one too. This should be easy. I think we should one-shot this stage. Like look at this, huh? You place him like this and boom, whole field cleared, easy. Right? You don't even have to do anything. You just place him down and you win. But obviously we're gonna save his ultimate and use the power of Glut to just... Did you see that? Did he just really deal 1.5 million damage? Man, those guys are tanky. Yeah, those guys are fucking tanky. Those guys are tanky. But we also have double healer. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, we need to probably change the plan. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we're not going 1 for 1 with this one. We either go Oleg on the top or we go home. It's Oleg on the top or we go home. It's that simple. Man, I am so grateful for the fact that we have a Guardian set. So right here, we'll just push him back. Ult. Ult. Ult with Oleg. Bring in Dolores. Idril. Yeah, and people say Oleg's ultimate is useless, right? If you're facing enemies that hit pretty hard physically, 50% damage reduction is no joke, right? Obviously, you need to make sure that he has a separate source of healing, because his passive deactivates. But especially when you're limit pushing in Void, Oleg's ultimate is gonna come clutch in so many situations. And then there are still people saying, he kinda useless though. Nope. Oleg ultimate goated. Even his ultimate is goated. How crazy is that? Can you show how to claim the clear rewards before the week is over or full clear? Oh, sure. You just click on the bag, right? Do you have a bag at the top right? You click on it and you claim. But I can show you the menu in a second if you want to. No problem. Alright, what fights do we need to face? We need to face that executioner guy, like the fat guy that revives. We need to face Baron. We need to face Torador. Okay. All right. So yeah, you don't have to wait. We ain't leaving anything to chance. We go all out. All ultimates, full business, full smartness. Like, you see how clutch? You see how clutch Decimus is to us succeeding here? Incredible. Incredible. Alright, there we go. It did took us 2 tries, but we didn't have to change the team or anything. Exactly. Next one. Alright. Decimus best player in the game. Sure. Okay, we got this guy. We got Torda and we got Baron. Those are the only ones we need to beat. It's gonna be a challenge though. Alright, Slaughterer is gonna be easy. Slaughterer should be relatively easy. The rest? Ooh. I don't know. We'll have to see. Drogo this stage? No. So, Oleg over here, because we need him to tank at the top. Norvra's facing upwards, so he can deal with the units and the boss. And his ultimate can help out at the bottom. Idril facing inwards to take care of the units. And I guess we just put some respect on Oleg's shield. Because we're gonna face Vortex like this. Might be the wrong decision. Nah, let's do it properly. Let's do it to be fun. Maybe we get rid of Idre. Maybe we get rid of Idre. Yeah, probably better to get rid of Idre, honestly. So if we get rid of Idre, we face Vortex upwards because it's important. Midan down. Here we can ult. Gluttony in the bag. Decimus to take some pressure off. Ein from the top. Not fast enough, not fast enough. All right. Yeah, you see an ancient piece coming from the walls? It better be. It better be an ancient for all the effort we're going through. The arrogance. All right. If we got a Vortex for the top, we don't need to use Norvas's ultimate. Like, we truly do not. So how about we keep it for the special cases, especially these like really hard hitting dudes. We need to block them with Decimus, that's for sure. And the rest is kind of like up in the stars, I guess. So we let these guys come down, take out the first three. And they're taking decent enough damage from Idril. Now the troublesome guys are gonna be the next wave. The next wave are really gonna be like the troublesome ones. Aatrox instead of Laurel? Maybe. Yeah, here these eggs slaughter us. I mean, the first one will get eaten, which is great. Perfect. Second, we're just gonna stop right here, delete with Norvras and Idril and the power of friendship. Easy. And honestly, the boss, I mean, the boss is doing whatever, right? The boss is doing whatever. If we have to, we will pull Vortex. Like, if push comes to shove, we will have to remove Vortex. Oleg looks like he would be able to tank the boss anyway. We gotta get that Norvras ult in here. Perfect. Devastating combos, whatever. We push back. We keep pushing back. We ult with Idril, ult with Vortex to make Idril stronger. Ooh, this is where Gluttony starts getting shit on. Let's see if Gluttony can get to his ultimate. No, he won't. Now one of them died though. Idris again, like, I kinda knew I shouldn't have ulted with Idris. Oh! No way! Yeah, I see this correctly, right? Idra is doing her job. The question is it enough? Probably not. Alright, I'm kinda useless at the top. And I think if we manage to make it to like the boss part there, we can probably pull Vortex and use Laurel. And then just double ult. Yep. Poor Torador is gonna take the Idle arrows from downtown for sure. Now I think we rather really do not trigger ultimate Idril's ultimate ever in this fight. Because it's just better uptime for like taking care of the bottom lane. Yeah, so first X-Man should be eaten again. And especially if you bring in Laurel, Gluttony should be able to eat at least one of the X-Men. The X-Man. Yeah. Let's actually distract him though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and we can even use our other ultimates to make Idril more powerful. It's gonna be quite clutch. You can cycle Ein, he doesn't hit anyone. Oh, he does. You wanna know when? You wanna know when Ein hits people? Right here. This is the true power of Ainus Ainiensis, right? He hits people sometimes. He hits them sometimes. I kind of want to play it a bit risky. So the way we want to do it is we want to get the Norvus ult, pull Vortex, get Laurel in, activate Gluttony ult. Risk it for the biscuit didn't quite work out. Now the big boy question, is it enough? It isn't. Alright. Ein Zulgon. Yes, he is. Who else would he be if not the Necromancer, the man himself, the risen legend, the strongest player? Alright, you are right though. We will cycle Ein this time, and we will be pulling Vortex earlier. Those are like the two key things we need to look out for. Alright, those are all dead. Here we get the extra block. Yes, whatever. Another one. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, Gluttony should be able to get a nice ultimate charge. Take Wareth out and replace him with Hollow, and you can cycle Vortex, Hollow, Laurel. Maybe. Mistake. Might not be as bad as it seems though. Like of a scale of like 1 to 10, this was a 5. Maybe a bit more than a 5. Nice one. Novas with the assist! Alright. So, let the first guy get eaten. Use Norvas's ultimate for the second one. Stall the second one until hell freezes over. And then figure out the rest. Yeah. Beautiful. Are you more impressed with Gluttony or Norvas? Oh, I knew what to expect from Gluttony, and I had an ink towards what Norvas would be able to do. So basically, I reviewed him after his rework, and I went into this with a bit of a plan, right? So I set some expectations for him, but he's here, right? This was my expectation, and here's where he is at the moment. Alright, so that won't work. That's great. That's fantastic. Nah, we can make this happen. We can make this happen. Yeah, you wanna know why the music is too loud? Because I thought we would win. I thought we would win. But yeah, we didn't win, which means music has to go back down. So yeah, Idril out. Maybe. There's a couple solutions to this, obviously, because at the end of the day, it is kind of a puzzle game. So there's a couple solutions here. We just need to either use this strategy or adapt after. Still not quite sure what I want to pick. But yeah, we need to ensure one thing. We need Gluttony's ultimate, at least when it comes to one of like the Eater guys, right? So we need Gluttony's ultimate for either the very last or the second to last one. I don't think we can afford taking out the blue guy. We could take out. We could afford taking out Norva's Vorov though. That's a possibility. We could afford taking out Vorov. Gluttony, clutch up! Ah, damn! Come on, clutch up, clutch up! There you go. Alrighty, so far so tight. Yeah, these are easy, though they don't really do a whole bunch. Okay, we're gonna do something a bit more unconventional, just a bit. We're actually gonna try to hold. No, let's not try to hold off on it, but let's actually remove the blocker. So what we're looking for is these guys hitting Gluttony. Preferably boosting his rage. But not to the point where he ults. Okay, I think we overestimated ourselves there. Unfortunate. A gamble turned failure. That happens too sometimes. That happens too. Is what it is. Alright. We let him get into range. Bring him back. Bring him back again. We could also take out Dolores, right? It's not like she can do anything here. Besides a bit of that graceful dancing. It's kind of rude. It's kind of rude that they're almost two-shotting our bro right there. Yeah, and then again, ooh, 6 seconds though. How long does it take this guy to reach? Is it 6 seconds? Is it faster? Probably faster, huh? Why is he so fast? Okay, so probably Egil out. Dagna in. Or Idril out. Or just win the gamble, right? We could also just win the gamble at the end there. Wait, I took Idril out, didn't I? I should have taken out Dolores. No, wait, who did I take out? I took out Vorov. Ah, that works too. That works too. Whoops. Yeeted my headphones into the nether realm. Can use Idril's ulti when she doesn't have a target. That's true. Though I do feel like she will always have the boss as her target for when it's important, right? When the X-Slaughterers are there, it should be Idril getting basically distracted by the boss. So we need to figure out a way in which we can use Gluttony's ultimate on one of the last guys. So we basically kind of need to play around a bit with aggro, rage on hit, and overall rage recharge rate of Gluttony to ensure that this is possible. Which means we kind of need to determine how many units he should block and also how long it takes for these units to actually die. Yeah. It's plausible. He should ult before this guy reaches. He does. I guess here we can ult with Idra just for fun. Get a bit more boss damage in. Push the phases a bit faster. Alright, so right here we're looking for a second ultimate. This first one we won't be able to avoid. It's gonna happen anyway. What we're looking for is trying to somehow control this next one after. Oh, this looks good. Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Ah! That one guy coming back to life and Idra not being able to finish him in time. Ooh! Worth back for Dolores? Probably. But I'm too lazy. Too lazy to change it now. Yeah, we get there, like we were close. Right? I think we can all see we at least have the potential to do it. It's just not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. Should have just went with Ein in the front there. Yeah, see, basically we used this one minion to push Gluttony's rage that bit faster. Which in the end at least should have, in theory, allowed us to get our ultimate off faster and whatnot. Beautiful. Alright, these guys should respawn, hit Gluttony a bit more. It's not enough. It is not enough. Alright, let's pull that guy back first. Push him back again. Use Idril, Vortex, Oleg, Norvras. He had to eat the wrong guy, right? Like, it had to be the other one. Couldn't have been any different. Just not possible. Why do these bitches need to be so fast? Who's faster? 3.5 second respawn timer Decimus or X Slaughterer? Ah, 2 seconds. Ah, there we go. Nice. Easy. No trouble. Did I make Norvus A3? Yes, we made Norvus A3 2 days ago. 2 days ago we Norvus A3 and cleared 118 with him. Alright, this is the most dangerous stage because Torador we can cheese. We can cheese Torador. This is the hurdle. This is all we need to beat. If we beat this stage, we beat this Void Rift. This is all we need to do. This is all we need to do. Beat this stage and beat Void Rift. Now how do we do that? That's a good question. Probably by putting our best gear on Ein. And then figuring out the rest from there. Dolores is not gonna have a spot here anyway. Alright, here we go. Gluttony top? Yeah, I know. Gluttony top is about as obvious as it gets. The rest is kinda in the stars though. Like, Oleg for boss, Gluttony for top. Ein for bottom support? I don't know. We could also go Oleg at the top with a fighter. Like imagine this. We go Ein like this. Oleg at the top with Vortex to heal. Which kind of gives us Gluttony for the bottom. Yeah, that's kind of all it does. Yeah, he truly is just tickling the top side. That is very true. I think we need to 5-star. We need to 5-star. We need to 5-star Voroth. We're missing one fighter. Alright, before we do that though, let's check out the Gear A2 loot. Yeah, we will need Voroth. Again, no shiny piece. Unfair. Unfair. Why? Why does it have to be crit rate main stat? Why? Huh? Why? Why always me? Ooh, crit rate main stat. Alright. We wanted to upgrade this piece to 16. beautiful waste of gold. Okay, let's check out the shop. Nothing really useful. So we kind of know what we need to do. We need to get some experience. No matter what we do, we need some more experience anyway. So we might as well run some experience in the background. What's this? Donation? Yeah, no. Nothing of that is happening. Do we lose? No, we're winning. Okay, that's great. We gotta 6-star him eventually. Now we gotta 6-star him eventually. Or Komodo. Like we're gonna need him for 5 or 6 stars on AMR anyway. Okay, we're gonna be able to get some more resources tomorrow. We don't need to Drogo 6-star today. Summon right now is the best option. It's a decent one. It's not the best, but it's a decent one nonetheless. Okay, what options do we have besides 6-starring Vortex 6-starring Vortex right now? What would we be looking at? Yeah, nothing. Okay, that's it's alright. It's alright. Summon Wrath? Good call, would definitely help us out. Summon a Baron. Ooh, good call. Not bad, not bad. We're getting creative out here. Let's see if the auto fight even works. Did you miss the summons? Not yet. Not yet. We are close. We need to beat a single phase. We need to beat... basically, we need to beat a single stage. We are a single stage away from beating Elite Void. Single stage. Because the turtle stage is easy. We can cheese that one. Hey, Dima Sandaru was good. I'm not sure Worf even makes me clear it. He at least makes it more realistic. See it like that, alright? He at least makes it more of a chance to happen. But yeah, there might not be enough gear in the world to let that be a thing. So what we're gonna be doing is farming XP in the background, promotion materials right here, so we can at least 5-star promo Borov. Yeah, I mean we gotta need him eventually. Same goes for Komodo. So it's alright, right? And we have a couple gems left anyway. We got a couple gems through weekly reset, which means we're sitting on like 4k stamina. We could be worse off. We're gonna get a couple gems, some resources, some gear, stuff like that if we beat Void. So we're cooking, we're cooking. Now we just need the promotion materials. I do not want to see any mythic or legendary extracts, if at all possible. It would probably be faster to run XP up front, this in the background. Isn't Komodo better than Vorov? The issue with Komodo is we will get Wrath in exactly 5 days, right? We get Wrath in 5 days. By the time we're still going to need another fighter like Komodo, and Komodo's only 0-star promoted. So yeah, it's just a promotion thing. Also, Vorov gets a Lord bonus. Did the guild make some progress? We got pretty close to beating Nightmare 2, I think. Like maybe 45% down. There's a chance we could be beating Nightmare 2 today. I don't know how high it is, but there's a chance. Did you pull someone new? We haven't pulled yet. We haven't pulled today. These 10 pulls and the ancient pull and the single pulls and the potential pulls all are still in the happenings. They all still have to happen. Alright, the background fight is complete. Let's check out Vorov if we can run double promotion rate to make this shit a bit faster. I would say yes, we can. Like level 48 or level 50, it won't break our back, most likely. So let's just do it like this. Can we face this stage? No, we can't. Alright, this in the background. Let's play 14 up front. No, wait, we get some... Yeah, we're not beating this, so sure. Let's go. What oh, you mean getting to level 4 for GVG? I think we're getting there. We're like level 3.5 maybe. We probably won't make it before Tuesday, so we probably won't be able to register for GVG. But I guess at least a week after we would. Would be kinda nice though. Like if we can somehow make it to level 4 by Tuesday, that would be great. Yeah, GVG would be fun. GVG would be fun. What exactly is my great plan here? It will work. It will work. We got power dominance. We got the POD. We got the POD. Now something that's also possible, but that I really, 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 really do not want to do would be 6-starring Ein. Like, 6-starring Ein would be like a Sunday evening desperation move. Yeah. Like, 6-starring Ein would be a Sunday evening desperation move, that's for sure. What helps the guild level faster? People doing their quests. Just doing the daily quest, the weekly quest, and overall just logging in even. That all gives guild experience. Alright, 29, we're getting closer, we're getting closer. Donations. That's also true. But I don't want to give gold because I'm broke. And I don't want to give epic skill crystals because I need them myself. And I also don't want to give blue promotion materials because I need them myself. Oh, why is our guild not leveling? Everybody casually hoarding every single resource in the game. Alright, so the way rare skill dust, I could give away rare skill dust, but rare skill crystals I can't give away. No, 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 no. Not gonna happen. The rare dust, we don't need it. We need the rare skill crystals. We need the rare skill crystals. The skill dust is is whatever. Is whatever. Alright, yeah. So either our gear on Ein and Vorov is strong enough, or this is not happening. So let's do the last XP raid to give some more XP to Vorov. So the game plan is gonna be top lane. Top lane is gonna be Midan, Vorov, Gluttony. Midan, Vorov, Gluttony. Bottom lane, Ein facing inwards, Oleg, Vortex. And then we kind of just have to hope that either Gluttony, that either Oleg is tanky enough, Vortex heals strong enough, or Ein at least starts tickling the boss. Huh? At least he kind of like starts tickling him a bit. That would be great. Yeah. Alright. So the way we do that is by... Yeah, this is probably the strongest set we're gonna be able to make happen anyway. We're gonna steal this piece after this fight finishes. It does. Dickhead game. Alright, so gear-wise, what are we looking at? This set goes just like this on Vorov. This set gets this piece from Novras. Gluttony might swap. Mida needs gear. Mida needs gear from Bitchface over here. Check arena and shop. Oh, I think we checked arena and shop. Oh, arena refresh. That's a good idea. Let's see. We have like 12 fights. Can we beat anyone here? Hard to say. Maybe the top guy there, but there's like no real easy pickings. Let's check out results. We're getting defeated left and right. Is whatever. Oh, that was before the season ended. Ah, that's great. Alright, perfect. Hey, if this was promotion materials, right? If this was like legendary essence or something, I don't know, I would've screamed. Alright, there we go. Look at that cold ass animation of a person that nobody uses. Vorov needs a rework. Vorov needs a rework where he gets stronger with shields to fit in with like Falchia and Glaciers. Alright, so this goes on Vorov. Vorov gets... No. Ein gets the mythic one. So Vorov gets the increased crit damage per HP reduction bullshit. Ein gets this piece right here. Also, this one. To be fair, no, he gets the Keen Wisdom. He gets the Keen Wisdom, should be stronger. Which means Vorov can get the base stats. She takes the gear from... her down there. Alright. Okay, I think that's about as prepared as can be. Is putting up a weak defense at the start, mid of the week a good idea in Watcher Realms? If you really feel like you can't hit better people and you want that those wins in like an arena event, sure, I can see it. If not, no good. Alright. So Edric can go. Norvras can stay. Because we might be able to swap him in last second for some clutch play. You never know. You never know with Norvras. He might be saving our butt left and right. You never know. Alright. Here we go. Here goes nothing. So, let's fix up the plan. We have Gluttony. Shit. It's opening Discord. It's not what I wanted. Let's restart that one. We have Gluttony at the top. Vorov down here, facing backwards, in case the enemies pass him for whatever reason. Oof. It's alright. It should be enough to stay ahead of the spawn time. It should be able to stay ahead of the spawn time, especially with the ult. It's close, but it's enough. Right, here we go with Oleg in the back, Ein facing inwards. And like that. Ooh. Okay, change of plans. Guardian set needs to go on. Guardian set needs to go on Gluttony. Gluttony needs the Guardian set. So Gluttony gets the Prey Slayer. And gets the Guardian set from Oleg. Is there anything we can change about that set to make it even slightly better? Maybe take a couple pieces from somewhere. That's better. Nope. Nope. We got any forge materials? Oh, come on! Mythic! Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Alright, here we go. Double BP stage? Is the BP double ours? It's whatever. We'll win. We'll win. We'll win. Now the real test is, will Oleg survive? Like, Oleg obviously gets our strongest healer in Vortex, but will he be able to survive? That's the big question. Gluttony is still getting hit way harder than he should be. Okay, we gotta pay extra attention to Gluttony. Couldn't be easy, right? Couldn't just be Gluttony wins, end of story, right? Has to be more complicated than that. Like, why can't it be, okay, Gluttony won, end of story? So, the way we approach this is by using Decimus and Dagna to stall between Gluttony's first and second ultimate. Yeah. So the first one should be easy, right? First one is easy. Guy hits him for like 2 seconds. Gluttony eats him up. Everything's nice. Everything's fun. Second one, not nearly as fun. So Guy comes in. We push back. There we go. Let's see if that's enough. Gluttony gets hit. We activate the Medan ultimate for some more healing. Barely. Perfect. Perfect. Like, barely is all we need. It doesn't need to work perfectly, it just needs to work. It just needs to work. Now this situation at the bottom there is kind of shitty. How's I'm not hitting them? Eine single target? No, that was Oleg. That was Oleg. Stop disrespecting my man Ein like that. That was Oleg hitting for 169 damage. Like, he's bad, okay? But he's not that bad. He's not that bad. Alright, here we go with the ult. Bring in Oleg. Bring in Vortex. See, it's 16,000. It's not magnificent or especially crazy, but it's workable. It's workable. All right. So yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Maybe we gotta give the Scarlet Hunter Ein, but that's also kind of stupid. Nope. Hollow for Rage Region top. Hey, Yari, it was good. Hollow for Rage Region top. The issue with Hollow Rage Region top is she's 5 stars, right? Why do we have to be broke like this? Just got Livian, meh, and Constance, wah. You got Constance exclusive artifact? It's pretty good. Like, Constance exclusive artifact is probably about her strongest possible artifact, because let's be real here, the most annoying part about Constance is when you place her down, activate her ultimate, and everything starts dying because she forgets about healing. So, that artifact is definitely a good one. And it also has a decent 5% attack multiplier, which is quite nice considering the fact that it also gives mythic base stats. This is probably gonna work. This is probably gonna work. Nice one. At least keeps a bit of trouble. Keeps a bit of trouble away from us. Okay, the fuck what did I want to do about that situation down there though? The fuck am I supposed to do? That's a good question. Like, I guess we just wait until the situation is dire and activate Vortex's ult? And then, I don't know, block this guy back here? That seems pretty good. How about we continue doing that? He's getting hit hard. Huh. I ain't cutting it. He's too slow, right? He's too slow with his deeps. His deeps is too slow. We could 5-star another unit, technically. Like a Komodo or somebody else. If Midan is not in use, we get a bit of tank gear. It's not much, but it's honest work. We're broke. Alright. Okay. How about we approach this differently? How about we change our way of seeing this? By taking Idril, giving Idril Norvras's gear, keeping the Keen Wisdom, taking out Norvras, putting in Idril, taking out Lori, she's not gonna be of use. Putting in, I don't know, this guy. Alright, let's go. Face hollow towards Oleg. I mean, alright, let's imagine we were to do what you say. We face hollow towards Oleg and Gluttony just fucking dies. Yeah. So, no. Nope. That's not gonna happen. Alright. So, this guy facing behind. Gluttony should be fine. Vorov should be fine. And you see a revolutionized game plan. You'll never have seen something as great as what I'm about to do. Trust me, alright? Might seem like high praise, but trust me, you'll never have seen what I'm about to do. is about to revolutionize the way you look at this game, for sure, for sure. Like, why use Ein if you also can just not use him? It's kind of smart, isn't it? And then we just let these guys pass, but only almost, to bring in Idril to help Ein do more damage. All in the hopes of, yeah, I don't know, finding success. maybe Oleg can hold one longer. If Oleg could get his shield up, that would be great. Because I don't know who the fuck Idril would be attacking. And now we just stall till infinity. Which doesn't quite seem to work. So... yeah, no, screw Idril, we gotta go with Norvras. Idril is fun and all, but she's way too unpredictable. So we do the same thing we did before. We just use Norvras instead. Let's go. Oh, they don't. The problem is, my Aatrox gets one shot, my Decimus dies within 2.5 seconds, and my Darknar gets one shot too. They sadly wouldn't be able to buy enough time. The big issue is our account isn't nearly as developed as you would like. Then we don't even need to place Oleg. I don't know. I don't know about the time to kill. Maybe we can make it happen. Like, I'm unsure about the time to kill it takes for Norvras to kill these top guys, right? But yeah, we will place them last. That's for sure. Like, that's for certain. We will place them last. Too resistant. Bitches are too resistant to magic damage. Alright. It's kinda hard to think about this summoning session today, right? Will probably be one of the last ones for quite a while. And it's only a 10 pull and an ancient. It's not even that much. Okay, it's a bit more. It's like 13, 14 pulls. Alright, so Oleg. No. I mean, yes, but no. Shit. Shit. Yeah, we forgot to hollow ult. What if you try to get hollow after Glut each second place Idril? Anybody knows how much time we have between that and the next wave? Because I'm pretty scared we won't be able to get Gluttony back down in time, nor will his ultimate be ready to eat the next guy, you know? That's kinda what I'm seeing as, in a sense, problematic. Nom 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 nom. Alright, that's one guy gone. Ult. Norvus makes sense. But we kinda need to stop with Decimus. Pull Decimus. We let that guy walk a bit faster, a bit further. There we go. And then we wait with Ein. Ah shit, he loses. He loses the 1v1. That's not good. So if he plays Oleg that late, he loses the 1v1. But we also won't be able to kill him before. Liam won't be faster than Norvus. What we could do is give Ein the shitty gear. Hope that Norvus kills. And then that Oleg and Vortex can clutch up. So with that one, Norvus should be able to kill before Oleg dies. Which means we would only have one spinny person. And more time for Ein to do damage. But also less damage from Ein in general, because his gear will be worse. Oh. Yeah. When's the update? From now on, 11 hours. Update is in 11 hours. And maintenance should finish in 13. Oh yeah, sure. If we had 6-star Ein, it would probably work. Probably. Now what I'm a bit scared about is gonna be the ramp up. The damage ramp up from Baron and Ein's absolute incapability of dealing significant amounts of damage. That's what I'm truly spooky scared of. We should have stopped him with Dagna, because he would have started spinning anyway. Oh yeah, I thought this guy would run like instantly. We would be so fucked. Like, we would be so astronomically fucked, it wouldn't even be funny. Oh wow, look at Ein go! She's demolishing the boss, and now we're fucked. Alright, great. Shit. So, 6-star Oleg or 6-star Ein, I guess. What's in the update? Whole crap ton of QOL changes. Alright! It is time we change our fate. And the way we change our fate is by pushing out. At least for the moment. Now, we can't get the Ancient though, right? Unless we quit the Void Rift, we can't get the completion rewards. Even if we did do the second phase. So we wouldn't be able to get the Ancient. Ah shit. Ah shit. Alright, let's take the resources here. See what we can make of them. We got 20 auto fights, so more chances at gear. 1 craft at mythic gear. And no summons, so... Alright. What's in here? Ooh, energy. Mo is coming home? Oh, he sure is. We also are rich. We are rich now. We are rich. Let's see how rich we actually are. Rich in hopes and expectations. We could... Okay, we have a bunch of gold. What do we do with the bunch of gold? I feel like we should upgrade this piece. I have high hopes for the attack flat. Ah, decent. Decent. And we did get this half decent weapon. Oh, it took all our gold. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright. 100% is the goal, because if we don't 100% it, we ain't getting an Ancient. Okay, 1 temple. Preliminary temple. In the hopes of getting anything. It pushes us closer to our goal of beating that Void Rift stage. Back in a sec. Alright, as usual, in preparation, everybody that hasn't yet... Oh yeah, let's pull it up real quick. Where was it? There you go. So, everybody that hasn't yet, consider leaving a like on the stream so we can get 0.269% increased chance for more. How did I overcome the gold issue? I farmed gold rate once. I farmed gold rate for like 1.8 million and then I just used stamina and gear rate to make up for it. More, or maybe a lot. I would take a lot. Not a 3-star lot though. Okay, come on, at least give us an epic. That's like the baseline. Here we go. Nah, we tried. It was worth a shot. Hey, double Drogo! Drogo A2? Anyone? Drogo A2? Now, I'm kind of curious. What do you think is more realistic? 6-star Ein solving Void Rift or 6-star Oleg solving Void Rift? Which would y'all tend towards? I would probably say 6-star Oleg. Yeah. Oleg, yeah. Yeah, he could hold the boss. More viable long term. I mean, honestly, with the way it looks, we gotta 6-star him eventually. But yeah, 6-star Oleg. It's too many runs. Is there anything I can think of where we could win this without needing to upgrade anyone? Is there a world like that? Does it exist? Does a world like that exist? Oh, background battle ended due to failure. Oh, that's fantastic. Probably because of Norvers. Probably because of Norvers. Because the game is kinda shitty. It's kinda shitty. Okay. Let's get those going in the background. We still have like hopes for like a banger piece that saves our ass or something. We do, it's interesting, huh? Even though we do get an ancient as a reward for beating phase 2, we still have to beat. Did you fuse 2 more Norvases? No. We could A5 Norvas, but I don't see that being the solution. Some skill ups in Oleg would be helpful too. Oh, that's terrible. We're losing how much? 4k? Yes, that's not good. So let's get the swap real quick. I summoned him once and fused him 3 times. Summoned him once, fused him 3 times. We did know going into this that it would be an accumulation of fighters. We all know our fighters are pretty ass tier. Now, maybe we could 6-star we could no I want a 6-star. I want a 6-star Drogo. I really do. I really do want a 6-star Drogo. Is there a world in which we can somehow manage to keep Oleg alive? Like, could Gluttony with Hollow survive in worse gear? We are so close. We are so very close to clearing it. Like, Gluttony now needs to tank less hits. That's a certainty. And where are our shiny pieces? Huh? It's been a long ass while since we've seen a shiny piece. Too long. Too long. Too long has it been since the shiny piece arrived at our doorstep. But yeah, like, Guardian set on Oleg is a must. Making everything else work around that seems to be the best course of action. Like, it's becoming pretty apparent that that is what we should do. Oh, no, I take that one. Do we have a nice weapon to go alongside that? We do. +8. Hell yeah. That makes him a whole lot of more tanky. We just give him the thing from Vorov. Vorov gets the stupid reduced HP equals more crit damage bullshit thing. Ein takes the gear from Norvras once more. Ein takes the gear from Norvras. Norvras takes the gear from Idril. And then we could make it happen. There's no damage for the boss. So long as we do not lose, the boss damage is rather relevant in a sense, but it's true. Even if everything goes to plan, the boss will eventually have like 5 million stacks of attack, which is obviously too much, right? It obviously is too much. How much BP? Like twice we have. It's like twice the amount of BP we have or something. We forgot the Decimus on the top. But besides that, it seems to be working. Love how Warwick is just on crack when he ults. Oh yes, he gets like up to 1400 attack speed. My boy's attacking. He's speed himself. He is the speed force. He is the one to speed them all, you know? Alright, there we go with the first eating. Voroth ult. Nov. Yeah, Novras. Decimus barely. Shit, too late. Like we did manage to get Decimus down last time. After Norvras. I think we were. I don't not 100% on that one anymore. Not 100% sure. Yep, too bad sticks ain't coming up, that's for sure. A pity. A real pity. Let's see. There we go. And when the next time he starts punching, we just pull Decimus. There we go. Here we can. Rather focus on just that one guy, the spinny boy. Oof! This is dangerous. This is dangerous territory we're going into. And I do not know if we come out of this sane. Slightly too late. Effect of playing on 2x speed makes you react slower. I don't know, like sure, we will be tankier. Sure, we'll make it that far. Does anybody know when Baron is getting blocked at the bottom, do we still have to deal with these spinny boys? Or do they stop bothering us once we defeat the first two? I can't quite remember. Early cost region champ, we don't need it. It's just Baron in that lane. Alrighty, thank you, thank you. Close. Alright, we gotta be ready for when that idiot starts spinning. Okay, there's the attack boost. That's just a normal hit. Normal hit. Normal hit. Normal hit. That's a bunch of normal hits. Ay, Vodov, what are you doing? Why are you so slow? Start working faster! Vodov! We are not paying you. Okay, we aren't paying him. Generally. Okay, we go with Dogna. Bring Ein. Decimus. Oh, that's an issue. Now that is a problem. That we need to face a third of those bitches? Now, that's not good. And that the frequency of these guys at the bottom there increased? Also no good. No good. Yosh. Ah. Exactly. Gluttony would be getting fucked. How many can we let go? 0. Which is a bit disturbing for Voyage of the Elite. It's some bullshit. Alright. Possible solutions are 5-star Komodo, 5-star Komodo, 5-star Aatrox. Oh yeah, then Gluttony dies and Norvus won't reach because Gluttony is at the end of Norvus's range. Huh. We are so close. So, if we want to do it with exactly the same units we have right here, we would need to do 2 things. Number 1, we would need to 6-star Ein. Number 2, we would need to 6-star Voroth. And number 3, we would probably have to either skill or 6-star Gluttony. Better gear for Voroth? Voroth has our second best gear set, right? There isn't much more we can give. We could give him the gear from Ein, but then we'll do even less boss damage. Does anybody know if there's a cap? Like, is there a cap how much time he can fucking enhance himself? No. That means at some point he's just gonna fucking 1-tap, 1-slap, no cap, Oleg. And the down below monsters don't matter, right? As long as they aren't in the same lane as Baron, they don't really phase us. They don't matter, but it's not everything. We could make it to the same. We could make it to the same spot though. We can make it to the same spot if we do it like this. Take out Aatrox and put in Lore. Like we can beat the top lane. We can beat the top lane, but that's yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Let's beat it. Honestly, if we beat the top lane, if we beat the top, middle, and bottom lane, and we still lose against the boss, then that's just the way it is, right? Though if we can make this happen, if we can make that happen, we can definitely just 6-star Oleg. Though I don't know. Maybe even 6-star Oleg isn't powerful enough to contain the forces that the boss would throw at us, right? And it is also very, very possible that even 6-star Oleg would get fucking annihilated by Elite Baron at like 20 stacks or some bullshit like that. Oh yeah, I didn't pay attention. Sorry! Whoops! Whoopsie daisy! That's the plan. That is the plan. The plan is to pick up Hollow and boost Gluttony for the 3rd X. That's why I put him here. That's why I put her in. And then, and then the best is if we take out Laurel, we can then face Hollow bottomwards for some extra healing. So he would get even more tanky, somewhat. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Gluttony is not in the 9-tile range. Only Voroth is. Laurel is useless. Fuck. It would have been such an easy solution, huh? That's demoralizing. That is indeed very demoralizing. Maybe a Midan instead of Laurel can make a Gluttony survive long enough to the point where he could ult. We're speaking in big hypotheticals here. But yeah, that's more useful than Laurel. What's the stream plan for tomorrow? We'll probably be back on Twitch doing takeovers. A whole bunch of takeovers. And everybody that is watching at the time will also be able to earn themselves free takeovers through the use of channel points. So win-win for everybody involved, besides myself, because I gotta do free shit. So yeah, I think the plan is to tomorrow return to Twitch. That seems to be the plan. Maybe Thursday. Maybe Wednesday, Thursday. To be fair, I have a lot of shit to do tomorrow. I gotta get out the advanced gear cleansing video. Gotta get out some testing videos. Gotta do some testing after the stream. Ooh, I'm gonna be busy. You missed the temple. You didn't miss the ancient. Alright, let's get that gear back on track. Let's check out her quick equip, whatever the fuck we have. Better than nothing. Call it a day and let's go in! Any luck in the 10? We got like 3 or 4 rares. That's about as far as our luck wanted to go today. So there will be a Hollow ultimate, which will be her last, before we pull her. Anybody has an idea which one? Because there will be a ultimate where she just wouldn't be able to keep up. No. Gluttony can't tank the Baron lane. Or Oleg wouldn't be able to tank the top lane without the Guardian set. Most likely. Alright, so Vorov should be fine now. Oh, this time, my man turned out a bit more tanky. That's great. Maybe we can get rid of the both of them before the shield breaks. But I think Ein breaks first, which is kind of cringe. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. We don't really need the cost, we rather just keep him on the field that little second longer. It's already finished, okay. So we should have went with the ult earlier. They should make an epic with arrogance range for stuff like this. Oh yeah, that would be nice. But you know, we could use an Astrid, right? If we had an Astrid with the 3-tile range, ooh boy, would we have a damage dealer rather than fucking Ein. Ooh boy. If we had an Astrid or a Deimos, ooh boy, we would be in a better spot. But it is what it is. We gotta live with what we have. And we gotta deal with the situations we're in. That's just the way it goes. So yeah, alright. Oh yeah, if anybody sees, like, if anybody sees Mida, let me move myself over. If anybody sees Hollow's ultimate being ready and I haven't pressed it yet, do remind me, alright? That would be great. I know there's 4-second chat delay, but it's better than waiting 5 or 7 or 8 or whatever amount of seconds. There we would have needed the cost. No, we haven't used the Mythic Forge material yet. That's a good point. That's a good point. Alright, this is probably the last Hollow ultimate. So close. If that guy died... We will stood a better chance. Oh boy. $15 pack that has 15 rare summons and 1,200 gems. That's quite nice, yeah. Here the Forsaken, for Gluttony. I guess a North's Will would be really nice for Oleg. Like, it doesn't even have to be mythic, right? Like, North's Will would be pretty good. Go ein, go ein, do something, start dealing damage. Yeah, she got killed fast. Go ein, come on, I know, you can do it. There we go. So this should be the last Hollow Ultimate. Come on ein, come on! Just a tiny bit more, please! Like 2 hits. Ah, fuck, he's spinning. That's hyper giga bad. Ah, it's so fucking close. It's not even funny how close that is. Alright, how takeovers work, if you are kindly to tell me when you have time. I do like 42k on Guild Boss, I want 50k. Oh, you can put !Discord, !Discord in the chat, or I'll do it for you. And then you can, it's the first channel. You join the Discord and you can read through the first channel, and there you find all the information in the world you could need in regards to takeovers. So, drop Norvus and put Ein in his gear. No, Ein already has the better gear. Norvus is just better. Okay, we have one artifact forge. One artifact forge that might turn into a fighter artifact that might save our ass. Let's go! That's a pretty fucking good pull. But it sadly doesn't save our ass. It's about as good as fighter artifacts as it's one of the top tier mythic artifacts, yes. But it doesn't save our ass. Probably. Unless we rely on Idre to do like the damage. Instead of Novros. I mean, she now has a powerful artifact. How's the defense? How's the defense of those fuckers that keep killing us? Like how they looking like defense wise? Oh, music is over. Let's reset the playlist. Wow. All right. That does give us a couple potential ideas though. Like for example this. For some more base stats. Pumping some mithril into this one. Buying some mithril from the arena shop. Hey, appreciate the shout from Argentina. Argentina. Thank you very much. You cool person. Alright, up. Let's have a look. We lost. Okay, expected. Yeah, it's not anything we can do. Or at least not too much. We take the gear from Novras, put it on Idril. The issue with Idril is we can only basic attack, right? Like, that's not that good. Man, I do not want to let the dream die. Okay, monster manual. Do these guys have less resistance? Okay, they have equal. They have equal resistances to magic and piercing. Now we just would need to know who the fuck she would be shooting, right? Like there's a bunch of potential people Idril could be shooting. Some would be good, some would be shit. And at least we're getting some Iron Faction bonus. Come on! And she's also cheaper, which should make all our rotations a tad bit easier. Whew! Come on! Just let this work. Just let us succeed. How about it? Huh, game? How about you just let us win, huh? You don't need the resources as much as we do. Just let us win. Like, I don't see the problem. I just want to win. Like for example, who the fuck would Idril shoot here, right? If she shoots... Oh! That's amazing! Idril is actually doing well. She's attacking useful targets. Like I never thought that once in my life there would be a day where I were to dare say Idril is doing work. Okay, there was high risk, high reward move. High risk, high reward move right there. High fucking risk. Big dick reward, maybe. Alright. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make a difference. Alright, now we're cooking. And you know what the best part is? We could bring Idril top facing downwards when we beat all waves. If we somehow manage it. If we somehow manage it to beat all waves at the top, we can make this work. But that's like the base requirement. Okay, whirlwind, fine, we didn't pay attention. It's alright, it's alright. We made mental progress. We made mental progress and that's all that counts. Our head is now in a different game. We kinda unstuck ourselves for a bit. So... And if the problem really only is tank Oleg, then we can also just 6-star Oleg and be like, okay, fuck it, right? Be like, okay, fuck it, we'll do Gear Raid 3 at a later date. Huh? Because we can farm 218. 318 is only flex, no purpose. But it would be a nice flex though. It sure as hell would be. You could use Oleg's ult early for the extra damage burst from Idril. I kinda fear that he would just die. Who come back? Who come back? Who making comeback? Olagus making comeback? Yeah, it's true. It will take quite a while for the boss to start spinning. That is indeed factual. We also could have placed Ein earlier, right? We kinda slacked a bit on placing down Ein. Like for example right now. See what I mean? He's taking more damage. Way more damage. Because the shield is a nice block, you know? Hollow doesn't need to be top for Rage region. Because Gluttony won't, even with Hollow's ultimate, be ready for the third minion, right? Like there will be a third one after the second one. And the only way we do that is by having Midan be strong enough to keep Gluttony alive throughout. Be it by blocking, like our life depends on it, or whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it, whatever it takes. Because Hollow shouldn't... Like, I don't think Hollow would be ready again to boost him. We can try it though, like, I don't mind. I don't mind trying it once more. Like, I hope you're right. If you're right, it would be amazing. Though, I just don't... I just don't believe, you know? I just don't believe. This time we won't ult with Idril. Just gives us like a worse overall start, really. How about we stop that guy there? I meant a ult with Oleg, obviously. Let me see. Rules question. Are you allowed to use legendaries you get from completing all the 18s? Sadly not. Sadly not. Because the pull result would be different for everybody. So, sadly, no, I cannot use the 18 legendary no matter who it is. Because let's imagine I pull a Silas, right? Or let's make it a bit more extreme. Let's say I pull a Viana, pull a Karmet. Would be a different game. So we basically determined that as the last possible Hollow ultimate. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if it truly is the last possible Hollow ultimate. Maybe we could get off one more. We could. Alright, it wasn't the last possible one. That's great. Oh, Gluttony, my beautiful. Come on. You want it. You want it as much as I do. You want to survive. You don't want to die. You don't like dying. I don't like dying. I don't like losing. You don't like losing. You won't lose. You will ult. You will kill that guy. And you will pave the path for us to win. You will survive with 1 HP. I speak it into existence. Fuck! No! Terrible. Alright, let's analyze the situation. We beat that guy. We pull Dolores. We beat that guy. We pull Hollow. We face Idril down, we win. Gluttony survives and we win. Gluttony somehow survives and we win. Do we have an HP piece with Rage Regen? By chance? Somewhere? We do! Ah, but there's no defense percent on there. There's no defense percent. Shit. Fuck, bitch. Why are we so broke? Why are we so broke? Why are we so broke? More HP, boy! Alrighty. What's this bullshit? Hey, stamina potion. Nice. Some autos. Nice. Okay. We farm a bit of gear and we go back. You've seen it's possible. I've seen it's possible. The only thing we do is we farm a bit of gold, we farm a bit of gear, and then we worry about the rest. We go 23 autos there, and I don't want to farm gold. No. Forget what I said. We're gonna farm more gear. I'm not farming gold. Nope. Because we don't have a gold bonus. Ay. Claim the gold rewards? Which gold rewards? We claimed the gold. We claimed the gold out of the void already. We did. We upgraded the single piece with it and it somehow made this all possible slightly. If you can do 215, you can also do 216. If you can do 216, you can also do 217. Go. Ah, that moment with Gluttony. He was so close. I guess if we bring the weapon and the chest piece to 25, we stand a chance. Yeah, we had a Dagna. The issue is the boss wouldn't change target. Like the X-person was already out for blood. He wouldn't change away from Gluttony just because we place a Dagna below his crotch, right? He wouldn't change. Your timing with the roly-poly is bad? Yeah, see, that's why you don't have to worry. 16, 17, 18... Oh, okay, you do need the... 25 would be very good? What? 25 what? 25 what? 25 what? I think there's also something else we can change. We can change the gear on Hollow. Yeah. She's wearing crit percentage remains that amulet, if I'm not totally delusional. Which could be the case. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for a second. Oh, sweet. I'm 7 minutes behind, so you said it would be a different game with the random luck legendaries, but can't you make the same argument with certain epics like Esche? Yeah, but you can grind to them for an extent, right? You can grind for them to an extent, and I guess the whole point of the challenge is to prove how far legendaries, how far epics can go, right? That's kind of like the whole gist of it. I misspoke, right? I said something with legendaries. You know what I mean. Oh, this is way better. Alright, we beat it now. We beat it now. We win now. Are you ready? I am ready. Who's ready to win? One in chat for those that are ready to see me win this try. Come on. Give me some ones if you're ready to see me win. If not, I'll probably lose. I need some moral support. I need some W's, some ones, whatever. Exactly, change the gear on Idril. Not quite. We gotta change the gear from Northwest to Vorov. But now we're ready. Ready for war. Give me some W's, give me some ones, give me some likes, because we need something good from that ancient. We cannot go this far for no reward. Right? We need to start accumulating luck. It needs to start right now, and it will need to continue up until we finish. Because this stage, the moment this stage falls, we beat Torador. Then we relax on the other stage, and then we figure out the other magnificent things of the world. Huh? That's the way we do it. Vladov would be sick as fuck. Like, Vladov would be fancy pantsy. He would be crazy. So, there we go. We're waiting for that 170. Okay, I want you to do something. If you see Hollow's ult be active longer than 1 second, just write a single word into the chat, alright? You see Hollow's ult being shiny for longer than 1 second, write the word restart in the chat, because at that point we can actually restart, alright? If Gluttony's ult isn't full, and Hollow's ult is blue longer than 1 second, we can restart. Because the timing is gonna be off. So if I miss it, then we might as well call it at that point, you know? Might as well take our losses and come back stronger. You know what would be amazing? Oleg dying after all this, right? Like, we beat the top lane, everything is ready, and Oleg would die. That would be kind of hilarious. That would be kind of funny. So right here we gotta wait until Gluttony obviously ults, because then there's like no real point to this. But it has to be basically like the same time. So we also don't want to over ult to the point where his ultimate isn't yet finished. It is kind of hard to tell. Like we basically wait. Oh, there we go. We basically wait for that bar to disappear. Okay, he's spinning, which means we use Vortex's ultimate. Alright, anything more I need to pay attention to? Obviously Vorov. Vorov needs to ult ASAP. that we have less struggle. Yeah, see? He's already kind of like hitting, but we won't pull her. We won't pull her. Alright, when is Baron gonna spin again? When is he gonna spin again? Huh? Fuck! Fuck! No! I missed Vorov. We had to have Darkner with Vorov. You know what the craziest part is? Vorov has the best gear on our account, basically. He basically has the premium, you know? He got the gear premium and he's still... he's not cooking. I mean, honestly, he's doing his job, alright? If we play properly, he's doing his job, everybody's happy. Ay. Alright, insta ult. Alright, dude comes in, we stop him. We wait for around 170 right here. There we go, 190, perfect. We bring in Ein, Idril, Vorov. Did I forget anything? Not yet. Alright. Hollow. Ready. Okay, looks good, looks good. Ein ult. Okay. He should start spinning any second now, yeah. Like I thought. Fuck you! I want to go to Decimus! Damn game. Okay, we pull Decimus. We use Ein's ult. We gotta use Dagnar for the bottom. We have to. Alright. boss started spinning and we didn't have an ult ready. Oh, we did have an ultimate ready, I just didn't trigger it, right? Like it's not like we didn't have one, I just didn't trigger it. Fuck. Let's actually face War of frontwards. Like there isn't really a point. Also, let's place him a bit more offensively. Might give him a couple more ultimates, you know. Too late with the holo. Yeah, it is a lot to keep track of. It really is. Okay. Alrighty. So that happens if you activate Evil's ultimate before this guy goes a bit further. She starts shooting the guy at the top. That's great. It's such a pain that this guy could spin any second and just fucking annihilate our hopes and dreams. Just like that, right? Like if we don't pay attention, it's gone. Game over. Try again. And the issue is when once he gets respawned, it's gonna go even faster. He's gonna do even more. That was a mistake, probably. Unless Varov can clutch up. Unlikely though. Should have kept Dagna. Wasn't worth taking the extra hit. We would have beat that guy regardless. Yeah. We need her. We need Dagna there. Or Varov is just getting fucked. That is great news. Yeah, it obviously will. Now it sounds like we're gonna lose. And we can't have that. Yeah, now it sounds like the game doesn't quite know if we win or lose. Let's see, what do we have? Let's make it a bit more spicy! Spicy! Yeah. 77 shit. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think we have to do anything besides spamming hollow here. Imagine trying this bullshit on hard. Imagine we would try this bullshit on hard. I would not go well. Now I have an interesting idea. It's very risky, but it might be exactly what we need. So we let this guy come in close for either to hit, to then make him spin, to then stop him some more. I guess use Idrit's ultimate a bit. There we go. Gotta pay attention to when this bastard starts spinning. Let's see. Probably when this guy starts making trouble. That's probably when this guy will start to spin. pretty sure he's about to spin. Even if not, he should spin within the next 20 seconds. Minimum. There we go. That's a spin. That's great. Now, the most soul-crushing thing ever would be if Vortex's ultimate isn't enough to resist the spin. That would be the worst thing that could happen. Right, is there much we can do besides just watch? Fucking hell, no way. We won't even know if Gluttony would have held out. Fucking hell. That is... I mean, every imaginable sign is pointing towards 6-star Oleg. If we want to do this Void Rift today. I don't think we can afford a skill up. We'll probably have to win Arena to get Arena coins to buy skill dust. Yeah, but imagine how amazing it would be if this wasn't what we need. Because I want to 6-star Drogo, but I also want to beat... I want everything... I want everything no strings attached, you know? And I think I know how to get it. No, we would farm Gear Raid 2 regardless of the outcome of Gear Raid 3. Also, who the fuck thought it would be a good idea to make this bastard so tanky? Like, who can I talk to? Who can I tell, who can I tell off, huh? Who could I tell that they made a terrible job making him so hard in the lead? Maybe the response would be, okay, you retard, why are you playing it on day 9 exactly? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? What would be my answer? You're right. Man, he really just eats up Oleg like he's nothing, huh? And we're not even in a second phase! That is terrible. So yeah, yeah, no. We tried. We made it all the way to just the boss and us. Just the two of us. But we can't make it even if we try. Ah, shit. Unless we somehow get him to spin and Oleg comes back, or maybe Gluttony. No, that probably won't happen. Four attack bonuses. Fucking bullshit. You can skip that boss? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean we can skip that boss? Oh? How we can skip that boss, huh? Double healer? Yeah, but who's going to bring the damage? If we go double healer, who's supposed to kill him? At some point he'll have like... What's realistic? Probably like 20 attack stacks. Yeah, Gluttony would have been... He would have been... Yeah, nah, he would have disappeared down the darkest alleys humanity could have ever imagined. So yeah, that's sadly... sadly wouldn't have helped. Yeah, set is kind of shit. Like, it's kind of cool, but it's also kind of shit. The gatekeeper. Baron the gatekeeper. Run past him on the right. I'm trying. Yeah, I know. Like here? Like this? Huh. Good to know. But does that help? I mean, alright, sure, let's beat Torador, why not? That's interesting, huh? That's interesting. No, I mean, without killing Baron, I don't think so. Like, without killing Baron, we probably shouldn't be able to claim, like... Yeah, I don't think we could skip that hard. Could we? Anybody knows if we can skip that hard? The fuck? Fuck is going on? Alright, let's cheese Torador. Are you ready? Okay, how do we do this best? Probably Gluttony, Idris. Gluttony, Norvras. Let's see if we can pull this off. Okay, Gluttony, not eating someone. Alright, this is gonna take a lot. Shuffle limb. Alright. Maybe Torador won't be as easy after all. Maybe he won't be as easy after all. Yeah, that's a big boy question. Who the fuck do we use to tank top lane? Pretty big boy question. I guess double Decimus? Does that even work? Oh, that's kind of shitty. Like, I guess we would have to bot lane down. Or maybe we use normal Novras. Normal Novras to tank. What's with Voroth? I think Ein is more effective, but yeah, it's a good question. What's up with Voroth? Do we really need Idril plus Vortex? Idril plus Novras? I think the answer is probably yes. We probably still need both of them, which means Voroth would get, I guess, the Midan treatment, which means he gets a bunch of HP and he can look funny. That's what Midan is. A whole bunch of HP funny looking person. Alright, I'm back in a sec. Have 3 healers? Nah, we should be fine. Ah shit, we should be finished playing with Voidrift already, or at least do something more productive. But hey, at least we're doing something while waiting for big farm day tomorrow. Too long. You finally got Dolores. Hey, 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 let's go. That's amazing. Dolores is a crazy pull, no matter who you are. If you don't have a Dolores, she's the best pull ever. Almost. Like, as long as you have a constant, it's not that bad, but it's also not that great either. Alright, and then we bring Norvus early. Oh, Boris isn't even in here. Whoops! Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy, that is kind of crazy. Who are you attacking? Norvus? You got better stuff to do. Who are you attacking? Stop slacking. Who are you attacking? Alright, let's bring him back. That should be enough. What to do with these guys? Good question. Good one. Like it. Yeah, we can Iron ult. Yeah, looks like Chunky Boy Voroth has to happen. When does the official WorGuides give it a pack job? Yep, it drops exactly on reset. Even though the update is before reset, you'll get it exactly on reset. Hey, Bashirado was good. How we doing? We skipped Baron. Baron is a bitch. Now, I mean, technically we're the bitch, right? But yeah. We skipped Baron by walking past him, apparently, and now we're at least trying to beat Torador. Which should have a rather decent chance of success, somewhat. Or that effort for Nero, oh probably. Maybe not even, right? Maybe we get like a, I don't know, one of the blue boys. Just one of the blue boys. Gonqua. We could technically use another Gonqua. Wouldn't be the worst in the world. Another question obviously is, do we even have the DPS? Like, do we have what it takes to bring Torador down to 0? I don't know. Hard to say. What? Gluttony died. No. No. It's, he was so close. He was so close to eating it. Oh, couldn't those two puppets hit these guys when they spawn? That would be nice. Annoying. Can you kill him? There you go. Good boy. Can you kill the other guy though? Doubtful. But we also misplaced him anyway. Oi, 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 oi. And then we get to Torador. So we basically kill the machete guys. We kill the guys at the top. We get to Torador, and then it's just us versus him, no? Isn't it then just us versus Torador? Should be. Alright, that's one good boy. There we go, saved some extra cost. Ah, double. That's incredible. So we can pull Gluttony. Kind of pull Vortex already. This is terrific. This is great. Really, really fantastic. Fucking hell. And yes, oh, you got the top 3 Orchid try finishes, nice. And yes, 6-star Oleg would fix all our problems. You are spot on. At least most of like the visual ones. This fight. Now I gotta decide what to do. We 6-star on Oleg, or we doing 6-star Drogo to flex with 3s, I don't know, 16, 17, 18, whatever. That's the question. We need more ground-based healers, man. Maybe claim rewards already and get a lucky artifact craft. Oh, we already did. We already claimed whatever we had before. We can get some more gold, a couple more gems from the fat guy. But that's pretty much it. What we can do though is number 1, Activado Olagu Ultimato. And we could also what we could also do is potentially place a Decimus in front of the aggressive boys. Oleg getting bullied. It's just getting straight up bullied. Yeah, 6-star Oleg. 6-star Oleg. Yo, what guys, see Lucius changed on Forerunner? Oh yeah. Lucius now does what everybody thought he would do. He is completely on crack now. That's what Lucius does. For those curious what the fuck that's supposed to mean, he now removes every single stack and they don't come back all at the same time. So it's pretty massive. It is pretty massive. When is the Lucius change coming? That's in the stars. I would say next month's update most likely, or end of this month. End of this month probably. Show me something about Baron. Whoever you might be. Yeah, Mr. Society, the issue with that is our fighters are pretty shitty, so, yeah, it wouldn't make a difference, sadly. Sad music intensifies. Alright, let's at least finish that stage. We don't really care if we leak a couple units, we don't really care. We just want to get it done. And I guess at that point it's just XP farming time, right? We just gotta get that 6-star Oleg. Like 6-star Oleg has a higher priority reward-wise than a 6-star Drogo, because we wouldn't be farming Grade 3 regardless of the outcome. So yeah, I guess that's kind of what's gonna happen. Glassing already 6? No, he's 5 stars too, but Oleg would be more important. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like us not being able to win. Like we can make the 6-star Oleg happen today, probably. those gear pieces were so disappointing, right? Like we had 3 pieces with attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, 3 weapons, a speed weapon, attack weapon, and a crit damage weapon, and all failed. They all just failed. At least we're getting like a trifle, a bit of gold, some extra stuff, but yeah. Man, why do these 3 summons and the ancient have to be so far away? Why do they have to be out of reach? Why can't they just fall into our lap and we just win? Why do we have to 6-star Oleg? Why did we have to 5-star Ein? Why did we have... No, wait. Vorov. Why did we have to 5-star Vorov? Those are the questions we gotta ask ourselves. What's good, Jake Chocious? So let's get some extra gold. 180k. 180k. Not bad, not bad. Boo! Boo! Brave Conquest tomorrow. Exactly, that is why we are farming tomorrow. What is my opinion about the withdrawal of some people from the Epic Only challenge? I mean, let's have a look, right? Like, has removed. Why? Why did he remove them? Huh. Alright, so apparently it all started with this message, right? By SLM F2PC. Hey, thanks for letting me play this challenge, but at this point I have 2 quit with the double O, because there are too much of cheating called free to play happening. So everyone who play this honest, good luck. Huh? Ah, yeah, it was because of a fight. So this is basically the situation, right? And then he was like, oh, you have fun, and then he just left with that message, is whatever, right? And apparently Zucania now made a follow-up video. And we were apparently supposed to watch it. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I think I wanted to see that. So we gotta run XP rate anyway. Which means we just run it in the background, get rid of a bit of energy, and basically take like the best of both worlds. So Novus has the best gear possible. She has the best gear possible. Some CCs logged out with 0 gems and came online the next day with 2k. Oh. I mean, I'll watch the video. Maybe we'll learn. maybe we'll learn more about the magic they are able to pull off. Who knows? We shall see. Alright. It's drama time. Are y'all ready for some good old drama? I must see if I can make it louder. Zucania always a bit quiet.
Hello guys, welcome to the channel, and yeah, today I want to talk about the Epic Challenge, why I stopped doing it, and I think it's on a very stupid playground. Like, it's unfair on many levels. So first of all, I don't conclude luck here, right? I didn't get any epics to work with. is not the point, okay? I would continue with this roster 100% if it wasn't so unfair. There's people going off with like 100 diamonds and then come on with 2k diamonds while they didn't push any campaign. Where they get the resources from? And I tell you where. It's from Discord codes. I cannot prove it because it's gonna happen, of course, off camera and stuff. But it's Discord codes. Like you write this daily thing in the Discord, and then you just give the code to a friend or something, you know? And if that, like 20 people or something do that, then you have a high advantage already in a pay-to-win level. That's the first point. The second point is this one, the invitation thing. I could have done this too at the start, right?
Didn't do that.
But all these rewards, you can do it at least 3 times in this whole month. At least 3 times in this whole month, okay? You can do this, and each of the, like 3 of this reach level 50 can take to 3 days. You can rush level 50 3 days. You just log in, get your legendary, go campaign, and push to the maximum experience stage. You can save all diamonds you have and just auto-click experience rate, right? Then you get level 50 in no time, like 2 days, 3 days, something like that. I did it already myself, not before this challenge. I mean, I did it in the past already for my own account, and it takes like 3 days, 3-4 days. If you grind it, one day you have to play a lot to push campaign, and then after you can auto-click experience stage, right? With all the diamonds you collected from the campaign stages. And then you easily level 50, okay? That's the...
Alright, so first 2 minutes in, I mean, it makes sense, right? Let's be real here. We played the challenge as grindy as possible. We didn't take advantage of like the friend invite system. We weren't allowed to leave guilds to get like multiple chests. We didn't use any Discord codes to get like multiple gems that we couldn't have gotten. But I mean, technically we were using a friend assist. Yes, sure, everybody could go find a high level player, take a tank. I mean, we did it for what, like 3 stages? We used a friend assist, that's true. We used a friend assist to just make it even possible. And I guess what he's referring to is basically everybody wants to see proof, like, oh, how many summons did you do? How much V-Gold did you spend, right? If someone didn't spend V-Gold, if they just got all their gems through Discord codes, sure, obviously that's something you can't prove, right? Unless you go to Moonton and they would tell you how many discount Discord codes, whatever the fuck people use. There's no way to tell, right? I mean, I think it's kind of stupid to go all that way to like make multiple accounts just to get multiple Discord codes, to get multiple gems. I got name dropped. Oh shit, let's have a look.
The first point. So
ready
this
for that.
thing, but for normal people who join this, don't have the people, the like even small content creators, like Jake Smash, for example, or I don't know, there's some other content creators, right, that could not have the audience that would do it for them. Okay, so this whole pack is at least 50 euro, and I can prove it here. You go to the shop, you go on development. This is 6 for 30 euros, right? You get 3 of this and three ancient summons, not ancient summon, legendary summons. I don't know if here's a better pack to show. And that's bad. 4 costs already 50 euros, but that's not a good pack to show. Like this one costs 30, right? You get 800 diamonds with it. You get also 6 summons from the friend thingy, and he has 1000 diamonds. Okay, so realistically, it's what you get from the invitation code from 3 people, and that's only once. And you have a whole month to do it like at least 3-4 times. So that means it's like at least 150 euros, right? If you click this, okay, this is not good. So you saw the reward, right? This is a good pack to compare, I would say. And you can repeat this in a month, minimum 3 times.
Nah,
okay?
I mean,
like,
let's think about it. Like the referral friend, it was never stated. Like The challenge was nice. There was plans to plan a challenge, but it just like nobody thought about it, right? These rules should have been ironed out day one. Can you leave guild? Yes, no. Can you should we be in a level guild that can do gear raids that has unlocked every guild boss already? Yes, no. Can you do invite friends? Yes, no. Can you do Discord codes? Yes, no. Can you use friend assists that are epic but not from the epic only challenge? Yes, no. Right? There's a lot of it's basically human nature, right? If there's something right? you can exploit, people are gonna exploit it.
What next is unfair because people like Fastidious, WorGuides, Destined, they have a big audience where they instantly get this filled up, you know.
But I didn't do it. Do your research, Zucchania. Do your research. Me and Destined never. We never touched it, right? Like you can have as big as an audience you want. That's at least a fact. Me and Destin, we didn't touch this at all. You can see I didn't even get like the oh wow, you found a friend to invite you into the game, right? I have nothing. No cooldowns, no nothing, no clearances, no friends, no anything. But whatever. Obviously, it doesn't have to be accusational what he said there. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, I have no friends. That's true. I have you guys, but yeah, that's honestly about it. All right, let's go.
And I would get it too. I think I had many people in my community that start this challenge too, and they would have put me in as well. But I didn't ask for it because I thought no one will use it because it's not a fair playground.
Same. Me and Zucchini, we both came to the same conclusion. We both thought, all right, nobody would do it. Why should we bother? Huh? Makes sense. You like to think Woggy is your friend? Hey, then you are spot on.
And then you
if you think I'm your friend, I'm your friend. If you don't, I am not.
And people have used everything they could. And I personally don't like to play on a playground where it's not fair for everyone. I don't want to have advantage over people that is not a big content creator or a small one. It doesn't matter. As long as it's not fair for everyone, I don't like it. I like to play on a fair playground, right? Luck involves a lot as well, of course. If you don't get Dolores, if you don't get Laurel, if you don't get Hello, I have Hello, but if you don't get a Damage Maul or something, you know, you are also kind of behind. That is okay. That is okay. Completely okay. But you cannot tell me if I have 60 diamonds, I don't push any campaign, and I suddenly have 2k diamonds after stream. And that's just Discord thoughts. I cannot explain it differently, right? It has to be a different Discord thoughts. Or they just pay to win. You cannot prove it as well. But the argument to use, what Pastor say is hard to control. Yes, it is. I 100% agree. And you cannot control it. You cannot see it if people will abuse things or not. But it's the same. It's the same with the pay-to-win part.
I mean, you can see it, right? Let me tell you something. It is very, 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 very hard to get rid of V-Gold. Because it's always 99. Let's say you get 10,000. Let's say you buy whatever amount of V-Gold you buy. It is pretty hard to get rid of that V-Gold completely. Though I guess it's possible. You could technically buy like 2,999 and buy a pack for 2,999.
With the pay to win part, right? But the invitation thing, you can see it. You can see this. Okay? You can see this. But pay to win, I can also go just here and buy fucking 5k diamonds if I want. Who the fuck would know that, you know? If I do it off stream or off camera. No one will know. They just see you have suddenly more diamonds. So, yeah, unless in Moonfall is not involved in this, there's no point to do this whole thing. I don't want to blame anyone or roast anyone. That's just my opinion on the whole challenge. Why I think it's pointless to continue. For me personally, because I played on many tournaments back in the days on other games, but the top tournament was made by the publisher from the game, and the best players, yada yada, was playing there. And
I mean, I wouldn't call this a tournament made by the developers of the game. You can buy a pack with credit card with no V-Gold. That's true. You can directly pay. I just always like to think people would, I guess, go to like Coder Shop to get the V-Gold to use the V-Gold. But it's probably a bit of innocence on that end. But
There was no
Let's
no
see.
sneaky shit. It was only class balancing was different. That was also class balancing. You cannot always balance 100%, but that's what you had to deal with before you go into the tournament. You know this is a thing, and you had to deal with it, right? Here you go into the tournament, and you have to deal with all this shit after, because I thought no one will use this, just of a fairness mentally level, right? And yeah, people like SLM, for example, or people like Dani, right? They are by default behind to the big content creators because they don't use the invite thing, okay? Because they cannot.
So I am only winning against Dani and SLM because I'm using friend invite. That's great. That's great.
Not use the invite thing because if I ask a friend, can you please level up a character? Who the hell has time for that? It will take you will take 1 day to actually grind campaign, and then after you can out of it, right? But who would do that for them? You know, even if it's a good friend, best friend, why? Like, it's just time waste technically. So yeah, that's my opinion on this, and that's why I stopped right here on day, I think 7 or 8. I don't know. It's Sunday now. And yeah, for me, it's no point to play on an unfair playground. I didn't use also a thing as assist, right? Friend assist. I can ask like 10 different people and use this, right? Okay, here you cannot use it for some reason. But yeah, I can use this. The way this works, it has to be the highest, your highest VP unit has to be matching with this friend assist. So people, if you have a lot of friends, if you have a lot of a big community, they just modify the units to the VP, to your highest VP unit, basically, like this one, right? 36, 39. Then they modify a hollow that can heal your team 100% up, no problem. And then you can just get still 3-star. You can use assist and it's still 3-star everything, okay? So you can rush stuff, but you usually shouldn't be able to. But since you have a lot of community, because if you use one friend assist unit, this friend assist unit is out after. So you can only use it 1 time, and then you have to use the next one. So if you have more people, then it helps you more, okay? So that's just my opinion on this whole epic thing, and I don't see a point keep playing because you are in a disadvantage by default just. And I could have, as I said, I could have do this. I have a good community. I'm pretty sure many people would have helped me. I didn't want to use it because it would be unfair to people who is not content creators or not as big as me or other people, right? So Quaz is already in behind too. Like, he's a content creator, but he cannot do the friend invitation thing. He cannot. Because he don't have enough, his community is not big enough that people do it for him, right? When he streams, he has like, I don't want to roast Quaz now, but he has like, let's say 10 views, right? And yeah, it's not big enough to pull that off. That's the whole point, right? And because I have the position to be able to do that, I don't want to play on an unfair playground just because I have a bigger community. I think that's just very silly and no point doing that. And the whole point of the free-to-play thing makes no sense because when someone starts new this game, he will not have people that grind for him the invitation, right? No one will do that for a guy just started the game. And that just gives a bad view, I think, for new players to start the game. Oh, they will feel like bad because they didn't push enough gear rates like the other ones. But yeah, that's just my opinion, and yeah. See you guys on the next one, guys. Leave a like, subscribe, peace, 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 peace.
Peace, 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 peace. Wait a minute. Peace, 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 and peace. Alrighty. I mean, honestly, sure, valued arguments, but luckily enough has nothing to do with me, which is at least something, huh? Though, to be fair, it kind of ruins the mood, doesn't it? It really kind of dampens the mood from everybody. It's kind of, I don't know, like, sure, this video is good and all, but it also kind of ruins the fun for everybody else. Because now it's like, oh, I am not playing here because everybody is cheating. Everybody that is still playing is playing with cheaters anyway, and this whole challenge is already a failure, right? Oh, we lost the like? Oh, that's painful. Oh, that hurts. Let's see, did we actually? That would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. Let's have a look. No. I think you just didn't refresh. We had 87. Haha, we're cooking. We're cooking on the high heat. Alrighty. Now, I guess we can take this time right here that we have while farming is ongoing and whatever. Like, y'all have watched me do this challenge for like I think we're close to 100 hours now. 100 hours in like 9 days, which is, you could say, unrealistic by itself. Who the fuck in their right mind has 100 hours? So my question is, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about this whole debacle? Do you feel this challenge is whatever? What about people that made use of the Discord codes? Moral points, whatever you have, any thoughts you have, get them out, because we really just are running XP rate in the end of the day. Yeah, of course, the fair competition is more fun, but you crash the community challenge. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what they could also do? Like, you know what would have fixed this? Just give the people that use the friend assist or the friend invite, or let's say the Discord code, just give them the money tag, right? Just ask them honestly if they did it. Just give them the money tag and move on, right? I mean, to be fair, it also has to do a lot with competitive spirit, right? Because the only reason, or one of the reasons why we are going so hard, is because of the grind, right? It's not just because we're speedrunning, but also because we want to be number one, right? Who the fuck does that? I mean, let's think about like this, all right? We're sitting here and I was like, okay, ladies and gentlemen, the rules are as following. We can use Discord codes. Could you please all go to the Discord real quick, put in !daily, and give me your codes in 3 days and in 7 days? How about it? Huh? Obviously, I would never do that because that's kind of stupid and it destroys the point. But it is just an example of how it could get to this, right? It doesn't have to be the same person, right? Yeah, it's weird. So let's look at it logically, right? The only reason why people are unhappy is because the rules were made up while the challenge was already ongoing. That's just like it had to happen, but it comes down to bad planning and just like insufficient preparation, right? It's not the rules weren't clear enough. The rules didn't even exist. Like all the rules were made on like day 3, day 4, depending on people's progression, made by only single people, made in a chat that no one reads, right? If this really here was supposed to be like a big challenge, then it would have had to be with more oversight, more rules to make it more enjoyable for everybody, so something like this doesn't happen, right? Oh, not just most things, right? If it were in the rule, you mean even if it was in the rules, they would have found a way to hide it? I mean, obviously there's always a few bad sheep, but you know what the best part is? These guys wouldn't go out of their way to say that everything is unfair, because that would be kind of stupid, right? You being the one that says that everybody cheated while you cheated yourself, that would be kind of whack. Would be kind of whack. People watch the challenge and especially streamer know. Oh, they should. It was the first attempt at this. Sounds like a pro cyclist. Let's check out the leaderboards real quick. Oh shit, we got passed. We're second. We're second. Ever since an hour ago, we're second. Give me a second here to grab the screen. We've been passed. We are no longer number one. Money will always win. Maybe. I know it's money, but you don't know how much, right? It could be Iona pack and privilege card or some bullshit like that. It could be $100. It could be 200. Nobody knows, right? Nobody knows. I mean, we could take back the spot. We could go back number one. Like, basically the difference is what? The difference is 3 stages. 2 stages. It's 2-stage difference, and we have the Guild Boss advantage ever since 2 days ago. We could take back number one. The question, Mana started a day later though. Man, I'm bad at this game, huh? Damn, I must be horrible at this game, losing to someone that started a day later. Damn. Yeah, we're washed. We are officially bad. We are officially bad at this game. That's crazy. I don't know, it has to be the heroes you get in my opinion, even if you get diamonds, if you have the right heroes to progress, you can't do nothing. Reasonable. Though, to be fair, look at how much we were able to do with Norvras, and everybody could get a Norvras. Nothing good, that's just... Ooh. That's... painful. Painful, that's painful. So how close are we to Elisa? Quite a bit away actually. 25. Let's see. Ooh, double drop? No. Norvas with every support in the game. True. We do have a Norvas with every support in the game. That is true. That is very true. We tried AMR 13. You think I can 100% do it? I mean, we could do AMR 13. It wouldn't bring us anywhere though. Isn't it crazy how it only took a week for everything to fall apart? Isn't it crazy? Is it though? I mean, it's kind of falling apart for everybody else, no? Like, it is kind of falling apart for everybody else. Like, I might not have a problem. Fastidious might not have a problem. Destined might not have a problem. But what about everyone else? Right? What about everyone else? Where would their motivation be after reading stuff like that or hearing stuff like that? Why would they want to compete? Like, let's just say you are participating in this challenge. You look at the leaderboards and you see WorGuides on number 1 and you heard he's cheating. I mean, what's the point, right? And also, you wanna know what the worst part is? Tomorrow is the big watcher update. Tomorrow we're getting some new stuff. It's luckily enough not content, but we're still getting some more stuff to do. We get some saved arena fights. We're getting some new life into the game. We're getting saved gear sets, whatever. Ooh, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. How close are we to 6-star, Oleg? Lucius fix will take a while. I would say end of the month maximum. Like, it's either end of the month or maximum like September. It's either September or end of the month update. I'm really hoping for end of the month content update because we need something to play. We need something to beat, something new. You know what might have made this challenge a bit more fun? You know what might have made this challenge a bit more fun? Including Azor, Shamir, Kai. Let's go through the list. Let's go through the list here. So, including Aspan. So, Aspan, Kinesa. Kinesa would be kind of like at the edge, but she's kind of true too. So Aspan, Kinesa, Azor, Aurum, Azor Aurum, Kai, Shamir, Krag, Giselle, Durza, Ezra, not Ezra, maybe Ezra. Exactly. Because then it would have kind of flattened out the RNG, because you know it's more likely to get a trash Lego than it is to get a good one. So even if accounts didn't pull like a Laurel, Hollow, Dolores, they could at least use like a Krag, Azor, a Shamir, right? Like, imagine Shamir as a main damage dealer for Gear Raid 1. That would be kind of hilarious. Hey, I'm still trying to complete Gear Dungeon 2-9. I'm using Cyclone for Banshees, but I keep dying in the end. How much HP for unit to have? I mean, if your Cyclone is dying in the end, I would say more. You could watch Ronaldo's video if you want. The Zealous would be probably one of the strongest Gear Raid 1 damage dealers. Oh, then struggle would have been real. Imagine you banned Astrid, Deimos, Hollow, Laurel, Dolores. Imagine you banned all of those from being used. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Everything rated worse than a C might as well would have worked. For example, then you wouldn't need to... For example, it would have brought another sense of excitement to a legendary pull. Like, imagine you see gold and you're hoping for Shamirs, Krags, Azors, Kinesas, Kais. That is something that in the normal game would never happen. That would have been kind of fun. Oh yeah, it is too late now, that's true. I'm trying to think, is it even possible to do something like this again? Because honestly, getting everybody to play the campaign again, it would end up in a mess where you would play day 1, maybe day 2, and then probably most would quit because they've done it here already, right? Is my motivation for the challenge dying right now? It depends, right? It's like I'm kind of looking. I'm kind of looking for competition, right? Like at the moment, who am I trying to beat? Like SLM dropped out. Zukani, okay, he never really got close to the top or whatever. Let's see, is Danny at least still on there? Is he at least still trying? Okay, he's partly trying. He updated an hour ago. Destined is giant, I guess. It would be fun to at least whoop Destined's ass. I think Quaz is still trying. I guess we could try to beat Mana, but that's just gonna be hard. What cheat did others use? Discord codes. Discord codes for the daily check-in from multiple sources. I would love to see this whenever there was an epic fusion, but Moonton gets involved, so all accounts made for the competition start with new fusion epic to showcase for new players. Imagine Ivy wins this. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. I don't think it's gonna happen. Just saying, right? How late is it? Okay, 17 minutes to shop refresh. If I win this, I can tell everyone to sit. Sure. Oh yeah. They weren't really all that excited. I just win it? I mean, I feel like we could beat. I feel like we could beat Mana to first on everything 18. But beating Mana to first 19, oof, it's gonna take some luck. It's gonna take some luck. Easy. Beating up 217, no Oleg Chester weapon, easy. If Moonton invested in a monetary prize pool and exclusive rewards, I'm sure there will be more pay-to-play competitors. Oh, I mean, absolutely. If Moonton said the winner gets $1,000, everybody would spend at least 950. Like, that's just the fact, right? If you're sure about it, you would just go in and drop at least 950 to make 50 profit if you win. Aye. Rule number 1 of Gacha, you don't spend money on an alt account. Oh, that's only a rule that you might want to apply to yourself. Other people don't have to live to your rules. They could do whatever the fuck they want. You are showing what can be done with skills and perseverance. You are winning anyway because your challenge is a success and will be watched for a long time after this. That is something I don't know. I truly don't know the relevance of what I did in the last 100 hours. Like, I could technically cut it all together, call it the how to epic beat campaign instant blah blah blah. I could make guides based on like 215, 217, but the issue is it is all too specific. If we didn't have a lorry, we would have had to farm 1 or 2 days longer to get more gear. Money isn't going to buy the gear rate 18 to 19 transitions. You don't think A5 Iona with the A5 Greed with the Abomination and Soulman Arcana sets is gonna be able to beat 119? I saw that guy. Yeah, what about him? It was kind of fun, huh? That's kind of interesting. Like finishing Void normal and getting an Ancient is kind of crazy. Lucky sub? Oh, absolutely. Ayo, lockdown. You still locked in? You still locked down for this challenge, huh? Where you at, huh? Do the big push. Join the podium. Come on, man. I believe in you. Update that Tang and come on into the top 5. Go, go, go. I believe in you. Ah, you're 2 days behind me because of Laurel. You got me. Yeah, you got me. You caught me red-handed. You caught me red-handed. Ooh, we can make another foster. Okay, let's have a look at our growing list of fosters. This guy needs 1, 2 more. That's still quite a lot. By the way, there are no recent reroll guide videos. You can probably make a new one with all your footage. Like, sure, I could make like the ultimate beginner guide with the top 50 tips that every account should know based on like what we did here. But we did so much. We did 100 hours. How am I supposed to make use of that? It's too much. I'm only human. Probably more. Probably more. Yeah. I'm only human after all. Get Brienne, then Idril on next day. Don't forget to pull Bonded Silas. Repeat until completed. Yeah. Like, this is the best start to an account. Start with the Brienne. Get a Idril, a Silas, and a Viana on the Silas Viana banner. And then figure out the rest. Oh, I mean, lockdown. That's why you don't farm gold, right? The way we solved gold farming is by getting 1 million. We got like 1.8 million max. Use that to upgrade a couple pieces and then push to like stage 15. Ever since you like reach like stage 15 or something, you can just run a whole bunch of gear rates. It obviously takes a fucking ass ton a while, but it's possible. Exactly. Pro tip. If you really want to succeed in Watch of Realms, always make sure that when you start playing this game, take 10 days off and invest 100 hours. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. No other way. With bonded sealers, there's no need for skill. Mostly, huh? Really, mostly there isn't. Step 1, fuse Norvras. Step 2, get lucky. Step 3, profit. It's kinda the way the world works. Man, I'm a bit upset we're not number 1 anymore. That's a bit upsetting. But honestly, that's already also about it. So it's a tad bit upsetting, but yeah. Oof, the transition is gonna be horrible. Alright, the transition into 19s, oof, it's gonna take a couple days. So that's for sure. You even you beat AMR 13? I mean, if even you did it, I might as well also do it too, shouldn't I? Like, if you can do it, I can do it too. How rude. How dare you? I double, triple, quadruple, hyper, ultra, omega dare you to say that again. Yeah, there we go. Do we have another fighter? Outside of our trashy people? So he's geared. He's geared. Idris doing whatever she can. I guess we give Norvras Idris gear. And then we kinda... have you even checked the YouTube analytics? Oh, it's a bunch of watch hours, yes. Not a bunch of views, but a bunch of watch hours. Alright, Mana's join. Oh, I want to see that. When? Like that would make it better. Like, my main problem was I wasn't able to see what I was competing with. Can I remove the leaderboard? I will. Sorry. There we go. And let's put the chat back over here. Make it a bit smaller. Alright, time to beat AMR 13. So the way we approach this is by starting off with Norvras, because he has a low recharge cap for Rage. Half-tie blocking with Oleg. Using Norvras' ultimate. Bringing in Ein. And Voroth. Both. Taking out Norvras. Bringing in Laurel. Activating the double ultimate. Almost. There we go. Bringing in Vortex. And then for the right side, we just put in Gluttony. And then for these guys at the top, yeah, we just kind of delay him and hope for the best, you know? We just kind of do a bit of this. Bit of this. And there you go. One thought real quick. I noticed that many CCs reach a content cap and upload 20 to 40 minutes about content not worth the long time watching. There's more need for creativity than ever. Ooh, you all know we about to get creative. Like, the only reason I haven't uploaded videos as much is this shit right here, right? My game plan is at least 1 vid per day. It's gonna strain my brain to come up with all these ideas, but I'll try. I'll try to make it worth your while as usual. At least there's a couple fun things we can have a look at. Yeah. Let's see if we can take it a step further. Let's see if we can beat 14 though. Let my community brainstorm. I tried, but I then... Like, I asked like twice for suggestions. But I never do them. I asked like twice for people to suggest me stuff. But I never at that time got around to actually doing whatever they suggested. Oh, it's gonna be close. Ooh. We could go with Gluttony there. It doesn't really look like there's much happening on the left side anyway. That's kind of surprising. Like, honestly... Oh, wow. What a colossal failure by Gluttony. Yeah, but then DPS just ain't it, you know? Oh shit, the fuck is this giant thing? Probably one-shots, huh? Ah, not quite. Almost. Yeah, I guess 6-star Ein, 6-star Wolf will save us. Just make a list of ideas, pick one out whenever you need them. There's no pressure unless you make promises, right? I like to make promises, and I like to keep them. So I guess we update our score one final time. Sounds like the end. Sounds like we're about to stop. The music isn't helping. I guess streaming will be more interesting than the 5 video about new tactics for stages and stuff. Promise us your next poll is more. I wish I could. That would be great. Imagine if I could promise that. That would be awesome. Shop reset in a minute, thank you. So, if we're looking at resources, we are ready for tomorrow. We're looking at 3,000 stamina in diamonds, around 1,000 in huge stamina potions, so we could probably do like 5,600, 6,000 stamina worth of gear at 2 tomorrow. Hopefully yielding something useful. If it doesn't, yeah, that's kind of where the problems start at that point. Let's see. Shop reset in 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, we need a bit of gold then. Which means let's just run a gear 2. I mean, I kind of really want to upgrade Drogo for Gear 3. But that's not happening. Are the mythics worth buying? No. Unless it's a Guardian. Unless it's a Guardian or Mana Spring Mythic, don't buy them. I need both. I need both! At least for 219 eventually. That's what I like to tell myself. That's what I like to tell myself. Okay, it's another 3-star. We're getting close to the 4-star. We're getting close. Or better said, potential 5-star. We just need more gold. No. That piece kinda cool. Okay, now this piece looks kinda crappy all of a sudden. I kinda gotta keep it, it's plus 16. I will never lift up to its potential. It's probably also a bit too much. The fact that we have an epic challenge means that the game is a little bit balanced versus premium and legendary counterparts. It is balanced. But honestly, the best advice you can take away from this challenge is make use of everything you have in your account. Just because you're missing certain legendaries doesn't mean epics can't fill that place. Don't limit your perspective. Also think about the uncommons, think about the rares. If you truly try, and if you aren't attempting the impossible, you'll find a way to beat it. You just sometimes have to get creative, but also don't stress yourself too much about content. Not everybody has 3 hours to bash their head against the same Voidrush stage. If it doesn't work, it's better, like, and also not everybody has the same mindset. Some people, if they bash their head for 7 hours against the same stage, they feel like quitting the game. Others continue like nothing happened. You really just gotta play this game the way you're comfortable, go at your own pace, and use what you have. That's basically what you should take away from this. Any possibilities for the last epilogue stage with those Ardea and Cerberus? You could do it with Ardea and Ardea and Valeria. You could do it with Ardea and Volcura. You could do it with Ardea and you could do it with Valeria and Cerberus. There's a couple of those combinations. What time is this? I don't even know. Doesn't matter. It's 6 hours and 30 in. Yeah, but I don't have Ardea and Serb. Yeah, then use Valeria and Volcra. Or at least try. But also just Icy, there's no point. Epilogue is the most pointless content in the game at the moment. I just made a short to pose. Maybe. I still can't beat Grade 319. Either never targets who she's supposed to. Oh, okay, let me tell you something about 319. A lot of people get annoyed with Eagle's targeting. See, look at this. 319 map info. These guys. This is very, very important. If you want to find any success in 319, this is the most important thing. Right here. Taunt. Right? These stupid little explodey boys taunt your units. So Idril is always, and if I say always, I mean always going to shoot the exploders before she shoots anything else, no matter how close to the core, no matter how much you want it, no matter how much you believe in it, no matter how much you curse her. It always comes down to her shooting these guys first. So, yeah, play around them. Play around them and you shall find success. Easy money, passive content. Maybe. It's not just her ultimate you need to time perfectly, it's the ultimates of everybody else. Or beat the boss fast. Or use a Leon. Yeah, there's a lot of ways, right? You could watch any of my 319 guides. I always include like perfect bomb timing, right? Ah, shit. All right, I need to know something. How important is it to you all that we get the ancient today? Like, should we get the ancient today, or should we rather work on getting Jogo to 6 to just do a bit more Gear 3 madness? Like, should we push Gear 3 or should we go Oleg? Because if we go Oleg 6 stars, that is something that's going to take 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 or 5 days to make up. Today's to pull the ancient, okay? Just keep in mind that is going to delay our gear rate progress. It won't affect us in the long run. Yeah, the ancient shard is gone by anyway, but gear rate 3 is pointless anyway too. Because we won't be playing gear rate 3 until we can beat 319. Right? That's always my philosophy. When we think about what's best for progress, it's probably 6-star Oleg, because he gives us an extra injection of resources. Have a little faith, it will be Jogo. That's kind of hilarious. That is partly hilarious. So, all right, the council has voted. We shall oblige and do some more XP rates as well as gold rates simultaneously. Haha, because we need a bit of gold and we need a bit of XP. And we need fodder. 2 fodder units. Wow! We get 2 fodder units at the same time. It's kind of crazy. It's fodderception, you could say. Six-star Oleg can pull Baron and Maul. That's a great plan. But you know what? I kinda like that we don't have everything. I do kinda like the fact that we don't have everything. Okay, it's oh yeah. Okay, I put up a new objective. How many times did I say to never do gold raids? It's for fodder. Like, honestly, a normal player wouldn't be in a situation that I'm in right now. That's my only justification. The situation I'm in right now should be something no other player should be finding themselves in. Yeah. That's all I have. That's all I have. That's all I can give you. Some weak ass excuse. Alright. XP. Gold. We also won't do a bunch. We do like 2-3 gold raids. Okay. Yal said our goal is to get 6. 6-star Oleg. Is that even how you write his name? I hope it is. If not, that would be kind of embarrassing. Would be kind of embarrassing. There you go. Current objective is Shikstar or Lagush. Shikstar or Lagush. Leaking? We don't even have gold bonus, right? Like, we are skating the edge of retardation. With these 2 gold runs, we skated the edge of retardation to a point nobody should ever take it. Right? Like, no gold buff, not 100% efficiency. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? That's kinda what we're doing here. Let's stop the auto fight. Go into gear A2, because we need a bit more gold. Hit that 18 like 8 times. It's also for the Orchid's child, I guess. It's kind of fortunate. And then we go XP rate, get a bit more stamina, and then figure out the rest. Shit. And we don't want to run 7. Don't have everything is fine as long as the missing pieces are Ardef and Cyclone. You know what I kind of want to see? I want to see us fail. I want to see us fail with 6-star Oleg. Would be kind of funny. I would personally find it absolutely hilarious. All right. I'm gonna let that XP run finish, and then I'll be back in like a minute, half a minute. You know the deal. I'm gonna disappear into the void real quick, as usual. One, and then we make that perfectly sized. That's beautiful. All right. Alright, back to the grind, getting those fodder units. So I thought a bit about it, and I think we're going to make our return to Twitch and a more daily live streaming schedule on either Wednesday or Thursday. Either Wednesday or Thursday we're gonna start cooking again. Basically we'll be doing millions of takeovers, and if you watch long enough you get one for free. That's basically what we'll be doing. And also I kind of need to do my own account dailies, but they aren't all that interesting, sadly. Thus my account's kind of cracked, but not as cracked as could be. You need to melee units to deal with the cheese tower because the platform needs to be a healer. You do know that I can also just let the fight go for an hour. Oh, don't you worry, Jay Trocious, we will be on YouTube too. It's just gonna be if I like as mentioned, right? I probably want to do takeovers on Twitch because I also have channel points. See, the whole point is channel points, right? On Twitch you have a resource that you get if you watch me, right? You watch my stream, you have it open, whatever, you get a resource, you can take that resource, you can turn it into prizes. On YouTube that thing doesn't exist. So if you go through the pain of enjoying time with me while I'm doing takeovers, you should get something in return. It kinda said that the road to endgame seems more fun than the actual endgame. I don't know, Elk. You might have just not played enough yet. Because if you truly want to find fun in the game, you can find fun everywhere. Even in the end game, right? You live in Twitch too? Like I said, starting from Wednesday or Thursday, we will go back to like a more daily streaming schedule. There we go. I'm losing my brain cells out here. Even if you have more Drogos to usable for the other side of Gear 3, exactly. Even if we get more, we wouldn't abandon Drogo because Drogo is better than Norvras at dealing with the left side at equal gear. Okay, so I can think about it like this. I have a million accounts. I have a million imaginary accounts that I need to play. And I've done every piece of endgame content at least 100 times. And that's on the low end. Like any content in the game, I've done it at least 100 times. And that is not referring to you running it on auto. That is referring to do it manually. Like, I don't think there's a single piece of content in the game that I haven't done at least 100 times manually. Besides, if you count like a very specific campaign stage like fucking E1. Alright? You get what I mean. Wouldn't using Theowind be better? You wanna know the fun thing, Lockdown? Drogo blows Theowind out of the water. Until you get Theowind A5, Drogo dominates his ass like there is no tomorrow. What's cracking? As you can see, we're working our way towards 6-star Oleg, so we can beat Void, so we can open one Ancient and get something super exciting. No, because his passive does increased anti-air damage, he does piercing damage, his passive boosts his ultimate, and his ultimate is 14 waves of 160% damage at maximum investment. That's why. What name at Twitch? Same with YouTube? Yes, same name. If you want to find a link to my Twitch because you want to be ready, it's on my YouTube page, right? On my YouTube page I have a Twitch link, you can click on that one, brings you to Twitch. And yeah. Been a while since I've been live on Twitch. Been a while. But it's my roots, right? I come from Twitch. I started on Twitch. I built my community on Twitch. I made a name for myself on Twitch. I got Ancient Gear from Void yesterday, was so shocked. Yep. It is surprising, huh? You know, it also surprised me that I cleared Void normal and we got mythic pieces as a reward. That was surprising as hell. That was surprising as hell. Like, I don't know how that happened. What time is today's maintenance? 6 hours. 6 hours 40. Maintenance is in 6 hours 40 and ends in 8 hours. Roughly. Did I stream before? No. I did nothing content-wise. I started completely fresh with this game. I have zero prior experience. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm learning as I go. Yeah, Ivy recommended my channel now. That's great. That's amazing. Oh, we can't get that one. Sad. I appreciate that, Bleach Demon. Appreciate it. Alright. That should be another 4-star. Is that it? Is that all we need? It is all we need. Okay. Here we go. Ah shit, we need to farm his promotion materials, don't we? You see, look at this. This is how you treat it. This is how you treat a Theowind. I will, for sure. Sounds like fun. If the game comes out, might as well cover it. Alright, Yeah. Oof. I guess. So, everybody, you have two choices. You could either put Fs in the chat for Theowin, or you could say bye. You have two choices. Either say bye to Theowin, or give him an F. That's all you can do. There's nothing you can do to change my mind. There's nothing you have to do, because I won't change my mind. So you can either drop an F, or you can say bye. Those are your only two choices. F5, FY. Alright. Theowin, we use... You wanna know what the greatest part is? We used Theowin for a day. We used him to push from 13 to 15 and then replaced him with Drogo the same day. He had like 2 stages. He got used on 13, 14, 15. He had 3 stages. We upgraded him to 5-star Awakened, whatever. But it's time to say goodbye. See you later, Theowinigator. What a character. Alright, let's get the last promotion materials going. For that, we're gonna do stage 14 in the back, stage 15 up front. Twice the speed, 95% efficiency. Because we're playing slightly worse stage, right? So we need 70, we got 17, which means 3 rotations of this. Should go, let's say 3 minutes. In 3 minutes we'll beat Void, hopefully. So yeah, in 3 minutes we'll beat Void. We get 3 normal summons, 1 ancient. And as I said in the thumbnail, we have a dream. We have a dream that this 1 ancient gives us an ancient exclusive. Because ancient exclusive epics, they're just spicy. They're just special. They're not good. They're just special. They're just shiny. Shiny new toys. Could I manage to reach 218 without Laurel? Yes. You wanna know what I would have to do? The only thing I would have to do is upgrade 6 pieces of mythic gear and put it on the 6-star Midan. And the way you then solve it is by rotating Midan ult, Vortex ult, Midan ult, Vortex ult to survive the ground smashes, rather than Vortex ulting every single time. It just would take more investment in Midan. Be it in skill, it might have been more skill dust, more skill crystals, maybe another artifact, but it would have been either Vortex or Midan taking on the smashes rather than just Vortex with Midan on the side. It would have been the same thing. It just, like I said, would have cost us a day or two, or between like 1,000 to 1,500 stamina more. And yeah, that is what it would have cost us to do it if we didn't own a Laurel. That is what it would have cost us. Spicy, spicy! Remember to refresh Arena. The issue with refreshing Arena is there's no PvP event at the moment. If there's no PvP event, there's no people that want to lose rank. If no people want to lose rank, we don't get freebies. If we don't get freebies, we probably won't be hitting Platinum. And also, I think we only will be able to hit Platinum in single target arena. Maybe anti-air, but only really single target arena, and that's because we got Gluttony. And Gluttony can half decently deal with people that just place their units like in the front of the portal. You can find freebies, but can you find freebies in Gold 3? Can you? I don't know if I can. Let's see if we can find a freebie in Gold 3. Alright, that's 57. Last rotation. Let's check. Arena. Refresh. Alright, great. And that worked out fantastic. Plat 1, you find them in gold 1? Yeah, but gold 1 is lower than gold 3. It's a bit weird in this game, yeah. I don't know why they did it like this, but rather than going like down, you go up. It's contrary to what you learned from any other game, where you start in like Diamond 5 and make your way to like Diamond 1. You, for some reason, start in Diamond 1 and make your way to Diamond 3. Ooh, T2 H's. So, in my opinion, T2 and T3 dedications or designations are the most pointless thing they could have introduced. Because, who cares? Like, they give the same amount of stats, they have the same amount of sub-stat roll potential. The only thing is that their set effect is different, but not even so different that you could say, oh, it's a whole new tier, right? In my opinion, a Silas in T3 gear and a Silas in tier 2 gear, probably the Silas in T2 gear will win. Because you got Infernal Roar in tier 2 and you have whatever the fuck the stupid sets are in tier 3, right? The only acceptable set for tier 3 is the left side one. Because it is kind of like a better mix between Annihilating Might and Calamity. Like, it's a good one, but getting that set also is so unrealistic, because you can only get it from the forges, and they always turn out to be subpar. So, yeah. Oh, we didn't get lucky. We're missing gold. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Where do we... Oh no, we already promoted Oleg. We're not missing gold. That's great. Alright. Here we go. Let's change. Let's change the objective one more time. Beat it. Just beat it. Now, obviously we want to beat Void. We could make that a one-liner. Beating Void isn't that long that it wouldn't fit. So we just make it like beat Void. Yes. File, export as, export, save. Yes. There you go. Beat Void. Crazy. Okay, let's admire the stats of our Oleg. 76,000 HP, 4,400 defense, 90 attack speed and 18% rage regen with a Nightmare Serpent. Nightmare Serpent, what a great artifact. Aegis Wrath good at Hatzed, right? Or just need her Infernal Roar on her? You could run Aegis Wrath or Sober Arcana on her. Infernal Roar is kind of pointless because the ultimate isn't Infernal Roar. Especially if you want score for GVG, going with Aegis Wrath is always great. The biggest issue with Aegis Wrath is it is on no character the best in slot. There is no parallel universe or no situation in which you would rather take the equivalent Ageless Wrath over the equivalent Soulbound Arcana or Infernal Roar, unless the character doesn't work with Infernal Roar, then that argument obviously doesn't work, right? Okay, how exactly do we do this? We had the strongest, we had the second strongest gear on this guy, on Theowin, with him having the strongest, and then either getting like kind of like the crappy gear you find in places unspoken. It wasn't the most impressive swap. I like Avion Setrum. Oh, yeah, you like it, but it's not the best. Hey, what's your opinion about Kai? Pulled him a few days ago, and about Regulus. So, Regulus, one of the strongest just tanks in existence. The issue with Regulus is he's just dead. He's just tanking. He doesn't do anything besides tanking. Though he does shine in content like, for example, Gear Raid 2, where you want to minimize damage taken by other units. You can use him to absorb that damage. He's also amazing for Void, but he kind of falls apart when it comes to raw tanking ability, because there's units like Oleg, Baron and Brocky that do provide more shields, so more time for your healers to kind of like catch up to the situation. And Kai, I mean, Kai is an AoE marksman, right? Kai is as good as Maul, he's as good as Nyx, and he's as good as Razak when it just comes to being an AoE marksman. He's a legendary AoE marksman, and that's what you should look at him for. Though he is not the best option out of all of those. Whereas Hollow, that is the exact same question I asked myself, and the reason why we restarted this run. We kinda can scrap the idea of Midan, right? She's not gonna see play. Who to use if not Midan? This guy? Like, if you don't need a Midan, what are we doing? Maybe. Yeah, let's just go with this guy. Sounds alright. Kai was my third legger. I think he carried me through campaign. At that time I thought he's the most broken hero, given I also got his A1. He's fun, right? And that's the cool part. Legendaries, every legendary in the beginning of the game will completely annihilate because they have higher base stats. Because they don't need to be as good, right? The problem with higher content... we're getting to the core issue of the game at the moment. We need a new power system, because we're getting to the point where content isn't made up by how you gear your heroes, but what heroes you have. If you don't have a specific hero, or like a set of 2 or 3, you lose. Rather than, for example, having a more broad variety because you, for example, have a nice exclusive equipment or something. The only exclusive equipment anybody's talking about is Hex's exclusive, and that's because it's broken, right? That's because it's that good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Elowen was always overpowered, ever since the start of the game. Like, I knew week 1 what Elowen was going to become. Or basically, you already saw week 1 what she was. Because stage-wide rage region is just that. Pretty in disgusting. Oh, anybody seeing a difference with Oleg? Anybody seeing a difference? He's still taking a bit of damage, but he's doing better. Now, obviously it would have been preferable if we got skill ups into his silver shield rather than his ultimate, but what can you do, right? What can you do about it? Speaking about Texas exclusives, just finished Void Rift have 7 exclusives for just God bless, God bless. Best of luck to you, man. Do tell us what you got. Baron get nothing on us. Baron get nothing on us. We are completely smoking him. Now, what else can I do with 6-star Oleg? That is the real question. What else can I do with 6-star Oleg? We obviously have these most solid choice when it comes to a tank for AMR, right? But is there more? We could push campaign, we could finish campaign with 6-star Oleg. Get some more summons. But is there more? Is there more we could do? I have Pelagios and Praetus as well as Hatzit. Who should I focus skill crystals on? Wi-Fi, do you have a Dolores? Because if you have a Dolores, you can ignore Constance for a bit. If you don't have a Dolores, you should absolutely do Constance first. If you do have a Dolores, ignore Constance and do either Hatzit or Praetus. Forget about Pelagios for quite a while. Oh, you have Pelagios and Hatzit, and you do have a Praetus, and you want to know who to focus on between Pelagios and Hatzit? Hatzit. Unless you've already cleared 321. If you've cleared 321, then do whatever the fuck you want. That's kinda the truth. I cleared all the gear rates, just not gear dungeon. Oh, then absolutely Hatzit. Abs 100 fucking lootly percent Hatzit. I appreciate it, Chaos Blade. Wish you some restful sleep. Oleg can act as one of your tanks for 219. Oh yeah, obviously, he will be. If we can max skill him, we might even be able to cook something up with his HP shield, right? We might even be able to keep him on the field permanently, giving us a way to do 219 before day 35. Yeah, that's plausible. That is something that could happen. Let me guess, he's gonna get wrecked because I didn't pay attention, did I? Yep. Well, one more week to play for Hex exclusive effect. Hey, you got Wrath's exclusive artifact? It's honestly, in my opinion, outside of Guild Boss, outside of Guild Boss 1, Hex is Wrath is exclusive is his best in slot. Oh yeah, for those that have seen it, are you all interested in an updated version to my exclusive artifact tier list? Because we're going to get like 3 or 4 more with tomorrow's update, and there has been a couple that came out ever since I made that video back like 3, 4, 5 months ago. Is that something you would be interested in? Because also, for example, a couple values have changed for a few of the artifacts based on buffs or based on buffs to the character or nerfs to. For example, Cerberus's artifact lost a lot of value because it doesn't poison anymore the way poison worked before. Alright. Worst thing for you, the artifact, or if you're talking about general artifacts, I have a general video about artifacts called the Artifact 101 that teaches you everything you need to know about artifacts, at least the important ones, and that didn't even change with the couple that they released like a while ago. It's still kind of like the same list. Never hurts to update my content. Good idea. Yep, that's true. But I gotta focus on what's happening tomorrow. I gotta focus on what's happening tomorrow, and make sure that I cover everything that is fresh, everything that is new, everything that is exciting. That's what I need to cover. That's at least the game plan. Praetor's buff tomorrow. Yeah. You wanna hear an unpopular opinion? It was kinda needed. At least for making use of more arbiters than just the popular ones. Like for example, Jira eats up the Radiant Erosion. Pelagius deletes Radiant Erosion. Thelen deletes Radiant Erosion. All these three guys only work if they take away Radiant Erosion. And if there is no Radiant Erosion, Praetor's A1 truly does become worse. So it kind of discourages you from using more arbiters, which I guess should go contrary to their purpose. But it obviously makes sense to like it is the I don't even know. Maybe his A1 shouldn't even exist at all, right? Maybe his A1 should have just been something else. No point in going through all of them again. Oh yeah. I would just do the changes, right? I would keep the same tier list. If anybody would need to know more information about the exclusives, you could watch the old video. I would just re-rank and introduce the new ones, right? There's no point to doing like a 50-minute or whatever the fuck minute long video just to like talk the same talk, right? I would only change stuff if stuff changed. Mind blown. Thing I'm dreading is ability to save gear for everything really will just make certain content less strategy. You just have one gear set, swap and save. I don't know how could this, like... I guess you could be dreading the fact that people will spend less time in game, but the time they will be spending in game will be spent with more fun activities. Because swapping gear sets every single time, like especially if you have actually done it yourself before. If you've done it yourself before, you know what you're doing, right? If you've done it yourself before, it kind of really... It's not that bad. Hey yo! That guy better stay. You've seen that smooth swap? Tell me you've seen that smooth swap. Smooth swap. Ah, shit. No, here gluttony. If this is why gluttony dies, I'm gonna be sad. Ah, there we go. Alright, time to end this facade. Alright, let's go! Let's see if Oleg is tanky enough now. Does he have what it takes? Yes, Oleg is 6-star already. Basically, I wanted to 6-star Drogo today, so I had almost everything prepared. We had the 6-star Vorov, which kind of delayed everything a bit. But yeah. Level 62? Oh yeah, obviously level 62 full promotion. We had everything on hand. It was just that we had to upgrade Vorov and then now Oleg instead of Drogo. Oh, 5-star. It's a 5-star Vorov. Relax. Like, calm down, bro. Okay, that's kind of stupid. Let's stop that. Oh shit. Now Oleg is taking the pain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, good. Luckily enough, we have some attack speed on Vortex. Holy shit. This would be terrible if we didn't. So yeah, let's be real here. If we didn't 6-star Oleg, this wouldn't have happened. Like, if we didn't 6-star Oleg, there's no shot we would be beating this fight, no matter who else we upgrade. Let's just accept that as a fact and continue on with our observations. Not with that attitude? What? Jogo? Vorov goated in the Mortal Codex? Nah, bro. He's good. He's not goated. Alright. Are you ready to beat Torador? Back to back with Baron? Because I am. I sure am. Which means we're gonna give Vorov the gear we have on... we have someone that has tanky gear that's not supposed to. There we go. Yeah, I think this should put everything in order. Let's go. Idru cheese? So, to an extent. It's not gonna be the legal clear, okay? It's not gonna be the way the stage was intended to clear. What difficulty? Elite. We're playing Elite Void Rift on day 9. Sadly, it isn't hard, but we also don't stand a chance of beating hard yet. So, there's that piece of information too. We just wouldn't be able to do it. The fuck did I do with... Hard is not even close. We could, like right now, we could beat the first level. With 6-star Oleg, we could beat the first level, okay? Put some respect on my name. But that's already kind of about it. We would beat the first level and then we would kind of fail, really. Yeah, hard would be like, you know, hard. That's... Truer words never have been spoken in the history of the human race. Yeah, that is very factual. Where's Norvus? Where did he go? Where he go? Where he go? And she also, yeah, she has some sun gear. Aatrox goes away. There we go. Alright. People on Nightmare chart hard and say Nightmare is easier. I wouldn't know. What? Why would people... It's kind of... I mean, alright. Interesting opinion. How could Nightmare be harder? Nightmare be easier than hard, huh? Like, there is the argument to be made that there's faction buffs, and if you have enough characters, you can use the faction buffs to have an easier time in Nightmare. But, yeah. Nice one, looking good. Alright, so we're going all the way through here. We bring in Norvus over there. Yeah. What else do we need to do? Yeah, we need to use this ultimate. Oh yeah, we need to bring in Oleg. Need to use Norvus's ult. Push everyone back. There we go. Remove her before she dies for some extra cost. Those guys died. That's great. That's not so great. Hey! Where is he going? Head cultist buffs on Nightmare, they are also useless. It's better to just use something else, or except Morrigan, she's my first Lego. Oh, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can beat Void with Morrigan Zealous. But yeah, Or like Aeon Zealous or whatever the fuck. There is ways. It's just... It might not be the easiest, alright? The math doesn't math. Yep, math is never mathing. Keep that in mind. Whenever math isn't mathing, it's not supposed to math. Alright. That's great, that's nice. Where did I place Gluttony? I didn't. So let's get this finished. We need to go him first. No, fake. We need to go Idrith first. Found out just now, let's see, enter here works on Torador, skips. Oh yeah. Enter here works, but you're going to be able to skip phase 2 regardless. With or without anti-heal. Anti-heal is just a way to make it to the second phase a bit easier, right? It is basically anti-heal is just an advanced strategy of the cheese we'll be doing here. It's not like anti-heal is some magic solution. It's basically the same thing we're doing here. It just makes it a bit easier. You got stuck on Lucia yesterday. I mean, makes sense. Lucia's a bitch. Even on the fuck was it? Normal difficulty? Yes, even on normal he's disgusting. Disgusting. That's disgusting, mate. That's what normal Lucia is. Alright. Is there a stage factions bonus on elite difficulty? Yes, we have. I think we have a certain percentage stronger mages. I think we had stronger mages for phase 1. I don't know what is stronger this time. Something is buffed this fight. I just don't know what. You have Solkidens. Ooh. You don't know about the Torador cheese? Everybody that doesn't know about the Torador cheese is missing out. Big time. Like, the only reason I'm confident we can beat Torador is because of the cheese, alright? Without it? Heck no. Leave me alone, Torador. Though for this all to come together, we will probably get rid of Hollow. We'll get rid of Hollow in a bit for another blocker. Unless Norvus can clutch up. Yeah, we gotta bring another blocker. I didn't learn yet how to use anti-healing properly. What is the momento to use Artemis ult? You can see a scenario to teach me. Oh, you mean on this fight? It's pretty simple. Use anti-heal in a way that anti-heal is on the boss when he dies. Right? Yeah, I think it's some kind of cover of like Disney or something popular. Yeah, I guess we take this guy because we can cycle him a bit faster. Quick equip. Give him, I don't know, this one. Alright, let's go. So, let's prove that even a day 9 player can win Void Rift Elite. Yes. Okay, so but something that has to be said, I am not a realistic example of a day 9 player, let's be real here. Anti-heal in Torador fight? Absolutely. You could anti-heal his ass and he wouldn't revive after you down him the first time. So the goal would be down him the first time, anti-heal him before he goes down. He doesn't even, like, he starts at 0% HP and you just kill him again. Coco Melon. Interesting. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's see. Speed up these guys. Make sure he doesn't... okay, we failed that one. Okay, come on. It's time we get rid of this stage. We got 6 Oleg, we got everything we need. We just beat the stage now. But I just used this. Yeah, you're doing that on purpose, my man. You're doing that on purpose. It is what it is. Alright. It's perfect. That's about as good as it will be. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's weak. That is very weak. Let's turn the music down a bit. Mental advantage over Torador. Oh, sure. Yeah. It's mind games. It's all mind games. No! Misclick. I just wasn't able to click on Vortex fast enough at 2 times speed. Other cheese is kill him once, then block him before flame, just kill him with Idril. I mean, that is what we're gonna do, right? But it doesn't even have to be kill him with Idril. You could use any fighter in any way, shape or form if you do it properly. How dare you spoil my plan, man. Can I focus? That's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you. So, let's get rid of this one. Bring this guy in. Bring Norvis in. Yeah. Okay, bring Oleg. After Oleg, I think not Vorov. Probably small person. Okay, let's let that explosion hit. Do the ult. Use her. Wait for them to start hitting again. Remove. Bring back in. It's not good. Okay, I think we gotta restart here to get some better RNG on the Norvis. On the Norvis hits. I guess the play is to wait a couple seconds till that guy moves from the bottom. Should give us a bit more hits from Norvis. And should allow us to keep everyone in front. Yeah, Norvis got this. He got this. Norvis is a good boy. He knows what he needs to do. There we go, Norvis. Oleg. We let this guy walk, mainly. We just basically we wait until he passes that tire. Ah, it's fine. I guess the issue you could say with Aatrox is he only blocks one. Isn't the greatest of circumstances. And here it kind of comes down to luck. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna attack these guys with the straw puppets, or is he gonna attack the bottom ones? Looks like the bottom ones. Yeah, see there's where like the one block issue comes into play. But that's definitely not something unresolvable. Yeah, I think it just comes down to placement order. Yeah, I just screwed the placement order. Alright. Come on, it's time to finish this. Gotta finish this void. Yeah, we should block with Decimus first. It's not good to use Voroth first. We basically lose a valuable blocker, and we get like pretty much nothing in return for losing him. And we also don't get him back until it's kind of like too late already. So this should be enough to take care of like the first of these guys, and then we just bring her for the second one. There we go. Vortex ult, let's not forget Vortex ult so that Gluttony stays alive. Yeah, and this time we would go these guys into Decimus to push him back, keep him stationary. Kind of wait for Decimus to disappear, which is going to happen about now. And then bring in Voroth, the chunky boy, just so we can hold them there until it's enough. So that's the first death. Now we take out these guys, bring in Idril. Alright. Ooh. Oleg's having trouble. Trouble in paradise. It's not good. Novas ain't really doing all a bunch of solo action. Ooh, that is terrifying. That is deeply terrifying. Oleg dying there, even though he's 6 stars. That is not good at all. Normal course of action would be someone like a Volker or a stronger fighter or whatever, at the top to just completely take care of the lane and rather have your damage dealer just focus on the bottom lane to kind of take care of these guys. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, how do we get around this? How do we get around this problem? North's Will, right? North's Will would obviously keep Oleg alive long enough for it to matter. Or we would need to rely on putting a very specific legendary artifact, which we can't really rely on that one. We could try getting Idril in earlier by the time Gluttony eats up and then hope that Idril's ultimate is ready to start helping out at the top lane. That's also kind of weak. Yeah, exactly. Or we take the gear from Idril and put it on Vorov in the hopes of being able to beat these guys earlier, so that they don't make as many problems, right? It's unfortunate that we have so few fighters. Or at least so few 6-star fighters, obviously. We have quite a bunch of fighters, just not that upgraded. Or just Oleg and Ein on top. Fire use others bottom. Our Ein is ass. Like, our Ein is proper terrible. Right? The issue is you're thinking in 6-star dimensions. Basically you're thinking of revolution. We're living in the Stone Age. That's kind of where it's at. How do we get some realistic healing to Oleg? Or how do we deal with the top lane better? There's probably a way we can shuffle this for this to make sense. We kinda need a special combination. We kinda need. We just kinda need a spark. Not much longer. Honestly, we'll try to finish Void, we'll do the pulls, and then I have to do some preparation for tomorrow. Or in a couple hours. I just need to watch Gear Cleanse real fast and I wanna lose. Yeah, maybe sometimes you just have to lose out. Tomorrow's the new patch. Yes, new patch is in 5 hours 40, and new update is finished in 8:30. How many 6-stars you got? I only got one. 5. I think we got 5. I think it should be 5. Like, can we see ourselves placing our units differently and somehow still making it work? Like, I don't know about these guys. Those are fucking tanky. I'm waiting to fuse Micah before I make any major moves. Sensible approach. If you could actually fuse Micah, that would be pretty big. So many ravens going to waste. There's a couple of things that would be nice here. Just like a 6-star Warrior or something would already like completely solve the top lane. Oof. Or like healer, dealer, but that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Like honestly, without the cheese strat, we wouldn't stand a chance. Not even close. We could try Hollow, but I don't think Gluttony survives long enough for that. At least not on 5 stars. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. I would hate to have the 6-star another character just for Void. We could try Oleg's ultimate. That looks good. Edu should be able to help in a bit. Come on, Idre. You got one job. Come on, kill her. Kill her, Aatrox. Kill him. Oh, there we go. Nice one. Sweet. Oh, clutch. But Oleg died. Which is... yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can beat those guys on Craig. Can we? Nor can we stop Torador from going Craig on us anyway. How much HP do these guys even get? Can't see. Are they even killable? Oh. They don't get all that much HP. Interesting. This might be possible. Ah, Idre's ult stopped. Unfortunate. Couldn't always. Everything couldn't always go away, huh? Ah, even then. You just got 3 5-stars in one temple. Ooh, lucky, lucky. The fuck is that supposed to mean? You can place on 3 times at top, so before Decimus goes down, put behind. It's not possible. At least not like this. Like... Alright, let's see. We kinda gotta change the approach if we want this to work. If we want this to work, we can't make it work like that before. Alright, so this is how we have to roll. Not quite like that. More like this, but with Oleg. The stage is hard, but you finished it yesterday. Hey, congrats. The fuck, you finished the stage yesterday? Today is Monday. How did you do that? Damn cheater. Damn cheater. Need to attack this guy, please. Whatever. I'm just gonna go here. We need to put significantly stronger gear on Idre if we want this to work the way I envision it to. Basically take the gear away from Ein, he's not worthy. Yeah, she takes too long. Yep, he's living in the future and in the past at the same time. Yeah, they can. Let's see. So, Idril with Oleg is kind of all we can spare. Like, preferably Idril Oleg would be everything we need to spare to make it happen. Looks like that should be possible. Like, if she only would adhere to the age-old rule of attack the one that's fucking low, you retard. That's what Idril needs to learn. Just attack the one that's already fucking hit. Kill the stragglers first. That's what you need to learn. And then we ult, because they shouldn't be doing that much damage against our shields. Is what I thought. Aspen very useful in faction choice. Honestly, it's all a question of your roster. If you don't have an arrogance, Aspen is great. If you have an arrogance, Aspen is the last thing you want to look at, right? It's heavily account dependent. You sadly can't just say, alright, yes or no. It depends on what you have. It truly does. Hey, she learned somehow. She somehow learned the fuck was going on. That's great. Like that. Ooh, this might not be enough time for Latino to get ready. Nor does it seem to be enough time to kill any of those units. We could kind of try to go even stronger and then mainly rely on Idril to do everything here. Oh, you don't need a Piercer fighter. What you need, I mean, faction triads, you do kind of need them, but what you really need is just a ranged fighter, right? It doesn't really matter if it's Piercer or whatever. Yeah, just very helpful. Just a couple of skill ups in Oleg's Silver Shield would be already probably what we need. And to get those skill ups, we would have to play Arena. It's kind of what we would have to do. Now, Ein, it's your time to Ein. Please, do something, brother. I need you. What are you doing? Why are you dying? How are you doing this to me? Maybe it's punishment for the it's time to shine for the shine pun. That one was kind of horrible, I admit. Now we're all out of good fighter options. But we did kind of manage to achieve what we wanted to an extent, so yeah, this can work. Oh yeah, you know what I was actually stacking? I was I was making Idrit's next passive shot stronger. But yeah, it could have looked like I was boosting Soul and Arcana. I can see that, yeah. That could have been the case. Alright, let's block with Woroth early here. To then remove him early. Use Idril, Norvras. Gluttony, so Gluttony can get his ult ready. Decimus, because he'll at least like come back. He's just a bit of cost at the end of the day. Alright. So far so strong. Which means here we just empower this shot. Stop that guy. Stop the bad guy. Take him back out. And figure out the rest. Okay, not yet. There we go. Push back. Is that enough for Norvras? Probably not. We can get Ein in a couple. Get him pushed back. Come on, stay. It's not. I mean, it's. You could say it's crucial he stays, but he should get his ult ready. Oleg. Okay, we keep him. Furious Smash, we don't care. We at least not really. Oof. This would be perfect. If this guy was dead, this would have been it. Because then we could just go Oleg here. Kill that guy. However, right, Torador would deal with Oleg, we would use Idril to deal with Torador. But how are we doing that? How we making happen what we want to happen? How do we stop coping? How do we start living? Alright, there we go. Models in. Why is she switching targets like that? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Should be fine. These guys can wait till we do this. And then this one. Ultimate from empowered shot. How is Ein and the Paw Patrol going to fucking stop that guy? He's just gonna slaughter him one shot, isn't he? I don't know. It's a cover of something. Sheesh! 57k damage? Relax, bro. What did I do? What did I do? The fuck? Last minute. Yeah, fucking hell, it's close. God damn it. Damn you, Torador! I damn you! Oh! Now that has to mean something. 777 diamonds. Rude. Very rude, unknown. Very rude. Nah. It's not about the cost. It's about unit availability. We really do not have anyone available. No. Yeah, that's the thing. We could wait a couple days. But where's the fun in there? To be fair, there's enough fun in there. somewhere. Yeah. Okay, we could give Nova some more stats. Because he's not gonna... I mean, the single target damage is kind of nice. Though I don't know if it counts for his scarecrows. I couldn't tell you. The guy with the free range you're referring to wouldn't do more than tickle what we need to kill, sadly. Unfortunately, he wouldn't do more than just tickle them. Oh, we let it beat us? How much more until we can, like, how much dust until we could upgrade the skill on Oleg? 30. We could only get 20 from Arena anyway. Someone said there's easy pickings in Arena. Let's see if that's true. I would say this is easy pickings. No red weapon, question mark, +8 seems weak. We are broke! Need the 6-star, another hero? I hope not. I hope not. That phone battery is gone, done and dusted. We did participate in arena once. What did we get? Oh, 5 auto battles, right? Hey, yeah, that's great. Which means we can put some more into Gear 2, max 66. Okay. I mean, if we had a 6-star, Ein, we could take Ein to the top, facing down, Oleg bottom, Vortex behind, looking left. But yeah, I don't think we would be doing all that much damage. Alright, let's see what the Nova's gear swap did. Let's see what the Nova's gear swap did. Because honestly, we might be wasting Idrit's ult. Idrit's ult has a lot of potential to help us not die. So, if possible, we want it active when the machete guys are walking around. Vorov carrying all of a sudden. Vorov hard carry, ever heard about that? Exactly, I didn't. That looks to be a real thing. Ah, there we go. Damage looking a bit better. Damage taken of our units looking a bit worse. A bit too much. Like, either would kind of be our excuse here to, like, clear up this mess. But I think it's too early. We can't pull Oleg though. The earlier we do that, the better we're off. Alright, now should be fine. Like, with the combined power of me not being stupid and 2 ultimates, this should work, right? Like, that's a lot of power. Right. The fuck? How do we hold out 20 seconds? Okay, I guess we can hold out 20 seconds. Like this. Come on, Northers. One job, one job. One job, one job. Alright, Ein, one job, one job. Thank you. Man, I'm good at this fucking game. Now the issue is, how do we capitalize on this? Oh shit. The fuck is he mighty smashing for already? Am I dumb? Like, the fuck is he mighty smashing for already? Anybody? Am I misremembering things, or did he always mighty smash on 70 fucking percent HP? Were we so slow? Did we only do 60% damage of his HP damage? Like, for real? If that's the case, then Torador is a whole world away. If that's the case, like, if that's the case, choo! We can do Torador next month. No way. Not even Sunday. Like I said, it's kind of like the next month situation. Like, that's bad. If this is what happened because we were too slow, oh, that's not good at all. This went way worse. Like, I don't think these shots are enough to kill the guy. To be honest, it was similar. Similar to before. Bit worse, bit worse. Like for real? No, but isn't Mighty Smash the face change? Most of the time, unless you're too slow. War of the Northern Hero. I need a hero. I'm holding on for War. He's gone. I hit strong. He's not gonna be wrong. Right. Maybe not. Maybe not as much. Maybe he dies against Aatrox. We're kinda lucky. But then that guy escapes, that's bad. Alright, that's still a bunch of ultimate duration left. It's not like he's doing a whole bunch of damage, but... This doesn't look like someone who's about to die, unfortunately. And he's so fast. He doesn't even wait up. Oh, he does. Shush. He doesn't even pull back anymore. He just goes. He just goes. Stomp, and you're done. That's great. Man, we can't even test. We can't even test if the Mighty Smash is this the way it's supposed to be or not. I mean, technically speaking, we do get Wrath on Sunday. Because Sunday will be our 14th day. We do get Wrath on Sunday. The day before Void ends. Just good, I guess. I kind of don't want to wait or need to rely on Wrath to beat this. We might not have a bunch of choice. It might not really be in my hands to decide that though. The fuck happened to those guys? That didn't look legal. Also, what's going on with Olagus Schmagus down there? Why is he losing? How dare he? Out with you. Latin eats that guy, which is nice. Kinda makes me feel like we could pull Gluttony to, like, I don't know, pull off some incredible stunt or something. I don't know. Please make something happen. Okay, I did kind of box myself in with that move. But we can stop him with H-Rocks. Can we stop these guys long enough though? Power shot, power shot. Ultimate should take care of it. Hold him. that held really long. Okay, Ito, take care of them, please. Thank you. How much longer is the ult? Half. Oh, that probably won't be enough to do too much to get that guy. Would you look at this? Alright, this is probably about as good as it will get. This is probably about as good as it will get today. Now if that guy again whips out a Mighty Smash, I'll just fucking die. Because at that point, it's not happening. Yeah, no. No. How the fuck are we supposed to increase the damage by 70%? What's good? Hold with Oleg? It kills everything. And blocks the tiles. What good would that be? And now the second phase starts and we're completely screwed. Yeah. But even then, how do we stop him without Oleg? It's crazy. $6 million from selling trash, easy. Easy money. It's such a waste of Egypt's ult to be used on just finishing off these guys. But Egypt should maybe might be. Do you got any more shots, Egypt? One more? Maybe? Hello? God damn it. Now that is supremely disappointing. We basically got nothing done today. Shit. Maybe the progress is the friends we made along the way. New update is out? No. New update is in 4 hours 40. Is server downtime, and in 6 hours you get the update. Is it already 2? Holy shit. Holy shit. No, why is this guy still moving? Mauricio, why is he moving still? That's not gonna happen. Shit! Fucking hell. Why you not take Livian? Yes, exactly. Okay, if you get to total, try blocking him on the mid-tier side of Novas. If you can't place units afterwards, at least one tier of those 3 you can ban me. But... what even is the mid-tier? This one? But I think the goal is we let Tordo walk over here, like half the tide, turn him around and then keep him on this spot. That would be like the main goal. So that if he does the mighty smash, it faces towards the left and not towards the right. Ooh, it's kind of cute. Starting off with the double explosion. Hit too fast. Ein, please hit behind your back. Please, please get him. Come on. Ein, I know you can do it. No, more. Harder. Good job, Ein. Damn it, we're once more all out of units. The fuck is that placement? What did I do? Stupid. They didn't even die before? Oh, that's crazy. That's ridiculous. It won't be enough, even if we stop him like this, because he's just gonna one-shot her. That's so ass. It's so ass. All right, last one. Honestly, I'm losing focus. I'm losing track. I'm losing motivation. This is the last thing we do. Tomorrow we'll make up for it by farming 50 ancients. Trust me, we're gonna get 50 ancients in 50 runs, and then we're gonna win. I don't know what, but we will win. Oh, this is so painful. I mean, I guess we might be able to finish it if we get Wrath. Might be. I would hate to have to 6-star another fighter. Even I would hate to have to 6-star another unit in general. Period. Fucking hell. What do you would think of a PvP or ranking mode where you would draft heroes to clear several different random stages, maybe with clear time as deciding factor? Could be fun. That's what I would think. But that's... That's probably pretty much it. It depends on if they actually do it. Is it actually a good game mode? Yes, there's a lot of things that could go wrong with that. Yes, as awesome as it is, right? Why do these bitches have to be so tanky? No, why do you have to? No. Why did he have to go that one step further? Why? Why? Because it's now pretty much impossible for us to actually kill this guy in any reasonable time frame. Okay, these guys respectively, right? Because they're like out of big boy boom boom range. Okay, yeah, no. We tried! Honestly, is Zolkid's worth Zilla 2? Oh, he is. But I wouldn't want to summon for him anyway. Like, sure he's cool and all, but he's not game changing. I don't see a reason to summon for Zolkid's. I mean, we had an account strength independent game mode with, I mean, not quite. Okay, 87. We gotta finish faction trials. I mean, this Inferno faction trial, like, we can kind of give it up. We could try stage 3, giving Soleil the best gear we have. If that works, great. If it doesn't, what more am I supposed to do, right? Like, we're not beating stage 4. Amazing push. Most people would imagine being here without push for the 6 stars. Oh, yeah, but you know what would have been better? If it actually worked. If it actually worked, that would have been great. But sadly, you can't always have everything. So we gotta be happy with what we have. Do a couple guild boss runs, get the maximum chests, and call it a day. Like, there's a reason. You wanna know the reason why I called it an ancient, like, Void Rift and a dream? The reason is twofold. Number one, a dream that we even get anything useful out of it, but most importantly, a dream that we cleared to begin with. Yeah. Alright, Soleil's ultimate for these guys and Dolores' ultimate for the fat one. Have you done a temple? Yes, we got full rares. I mean, not even, we got like 3 rares. So yeah, we have a couple starter potions in us, in gems. Couple stamina potions lying around anyway. But yeah, we didn't make it. Even after Oleg, we didn't make it. We did beat Baron, but we didn't even really come close to beating Tordo. Unlucky! Unlucky day today. No good, no luck. Alright, come on, do your thing. Force of something. Oh, not yet. 3% until he does Force of Lineage. Yeah, it is hard not to quote-unquote waste Nova's ultimate. Something else is gonna be hard is beating this stage without a second healer. It's gonna be not that nice. Come on, do your Force of Lineage. I know you want to do it. Do it. There you go. Stupid boy. What are those numbers? The fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? Oh. A riddle I do not know the answer to. I didn't try yet Gear Edition 1 and 2, I should worry, I unblocked it a week ago. No need to worry, like you have 20 days still. Take your time. Take your time and then enjoy the ride, cause they're gonna be a challenge, that's for sure. But no, you don't need to bother with doing them instantly or the like. You really do not have to. What position are we in the rankings right now? I think we're number 2. We're below spendy person. Ooh. He updated to 14, 18, 17, 17. Ah, it's gonna be harder and harder. It's gonna be harder and harder to get number 1 back if we're really aiming for that. The only way we would do that is by doing Gear 8 3, and for that we kinda bricked it. We bricked it by upgrading Oleg. Someone said that guy was supposed to join the guild here, right? But I don't see no nothing. Alright, time to fix the builds and time to not smash or head against anything, but just play the stage like a normal person. So that one stays. That one. There we go, nice. Clean. Do we have another damage dealer actually? Like, do we have someone else? Oh, we have I. I'm the GOAT! The GOAT! They call him the GOAT. Let's see if he can prove something today. See if he can prove it. Prove why they call him the GOAT. Yeah, a lot of crit damage, nice. Means this guy gets a bunch more attack. Dolores. It's this thing right there. Alright, and then the important people. Marine. Marine gets Guardian set, because she should be the most squishy unit we have. Mary gets his set. Vortex obviously stays in his. Here we just pick this piece because it fits. Marine, Mary. Ah, yeah, Autumn. Autumn, we're just gonna give her a bit more base stats. Which pair do you think is better? Comp by Silas plus Vienna or Last plus Arrogance? Silas Vienna 99% of the time. Right, that's some HP. That's some HP. Some more HP. Bit more. Yeah, and I guess that's kind of it. Alright, let's finish Nightmare 1 and Nightmare 2. Feels bad to not be number 1 anymore, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Like I have 100 plus 28 keys, it should spend all before it ends. Oh, absolutely you should. Always spend your keys. Like, you don't have to spend your master keys, but you gotta spend the base 100 before the event ends. The banner in which they both have a 15x just for starter counts or they back come on Valentine's. Gonna save for Viana, then I still have to hit higher stages in PD1. You got Elowin already? Because if you got Elowin already, sure, you could save for Viana. But, yeah, it's hard to say if Silas Werner will be back for Valentine's or if they just bring a completely new duo, right? It will make sense for them to introduce someone else alongside Last Arrogance around Valentine's instead of just Silas Viana, because it kind of makes it a bit more exciting than like the same old unit, you know. I think this was Nightmare 2, wasn't it? Is Gear Dungeon worth the 100 keys even if you can only do 1 out of 2? Generally you should only tackle the stage like maybe 2 or 3 days before it ends, and no matter what stage you are on, it is 100 keys you're going to lose if you don't do it. Like, no matter what stage you are on, when the event disappears, you'll get 100 keys when the event comes back. So it doesn't matter, any stage is better than no stage. Yeah. It really is kind of a anything you do would be better. Any tips on pushing from the gear at 19s to 2021? Farm the hell out of 319. That is the tip to push from 19s to 21s. You are going to need Sorbonne Arcana and Inferno Raw. Don't give a fuck about Oracle's Trials. Don't give a fuck about AMR. Don't give a fuck about Corridor of Glory. If you truly want to get to these raids the fastest, you gotta farm Gear Raid 3 over and 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 over again. So yeah, that is my number one tip to make the transition from 19s to 20/21s. Spend the stamina, do the grinding, get the gear, do the sorting, do the upgrading, and win. It's big, the difference of the grind from 19 to 20. I mean, imagine it like this. Here's stage 19, here's stage 20, and here's stage 21, right? This is 19, this is 20, and this is 21. You need to bridge this gap, right? There's a small gap between 20 and 21, but you need to bridge the gap to 20 first. And that one is bigger, way bigger. Oh, their mana is okay. Okay. Let's check out mana. Let's see what we're fighting against. Level 49 so far, more than I did. Okay. That looks like a bunch of 6 stars actually. 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, okay. 3, 5, 6, 5, 6. Why is my man running Norvis? Scam? Scam? Look at this. But nah. We got the Iona, Hollow, Maul, Autumn, Dolores, Raiden. Hey! Bitch! What you using Drogo for? So yeah, this is how you wanted to normally clear Gear Raid 3. You use Drogo on one side, Maul on the other. Yeah. He's me if my pulls were good? No, he's a bit worse off. He doesn't have a Laurel. Look at this. Look at those sets. They are objectively worse than what we have. But he just has a bit more. He has a couple more heroes, right? He has Brienne, Maul, Brienne, Maul, Iona he has above us. Let's see, how did he clear 14? 5-star Ein, 6-star Idril, respectable. 5-star Mariel for the heals. 5-star Livian. 5-star Oleg. Ooh, fancy. Not bad. Using Mariel as the healer for Oleg. I can respect that. Well, I can respect that. Not bad. $814, we beat $814 too. $813, we beat $814. No, $813, he also beat $813. We beat $614, he beat $614. We need to beat chapter 7. This looks similar. He is 3 waves behind. You can see he's tied wave 24. Oh shit, tomorrow we can progress Volker quest. I don't think there's gonna be anything going on, but tomorrow's day 10. Tomorrow we get unblocked from Volker. Ooh. So, as usual, this has been it. This is going to be your last chance to say bye or anything of value on the 13th of August. This is the last time you can leave your mark in history on this video, be it in the live replay or whatever. So, yeah. If you want to say something, say something. If you don't, you don't. If you want to miss it, miss it. It is up to you. It has been fun as usual. The void drift towards the end was a bit of a pain. We didn't quite manage to do it. Say something exactly. So, we see each other on Reset in the newest how to do gear sorting with the update video plus download code and everything else you could ever wish for. Peace and bye.